Hey, Matt. Matt, I'm Roger Brown. I'm a detective here at the sheriff's office. Okay? Okay, you want to take your hat and stuff off? Coat? All right with you? If I take them cuffs off and put them in the front, is that going to be a problem? Okay. All right, let's do that then.
All right, Matt, go ahead and stand up here for me. All right, you just have to turn around here and just face the wall for me. Okay? Go ahead and just spread your feet for me. A little bit wider. Okay. What I'm going to do is take these handcuffs off. When I take them off, I need you to put your hand up on the wall for me, okay? All right, Matt? Okay. Okay, put that hand up on the wall for me, okay? Just keep it up there on the wall. I need you to do the same with that one. Okay, put that hand up on the wall for me. Alright, Matt, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pat you down here real quick.
You want that coat off?
Yeah, hang on. Wait just a second, Matt. We'll let you take that off. Just going to make sure you don't have anything that's going to... You don't have anything on you, right? Nothing. Okay. Alright, Matt. You can go ahead and take that coat off. And just hand it to the detective there. Hey, Rod, you want this coat?
40 yard, 34, 41.
What's your hat, man? Where we going?
Can you just take it out for me and turn it inside out for me, Matt? Okay. There you go, man. And what about your sweatshirt? You got anything? What's on underneath your sweatshirt, Matt? Just a t-shirt?
40 yard.
Let me see. Just pull it up for me. No, you just pull it up. Okay, you just got a t-shirt on? Okay. Alright, you got underwear on? Okay. Alright.
You're good.
You're good, Matt. You can have a seat. You can pull that chair over there more towards the center. You can have a seat there.
Are these on the front?
Yeah, just in the front.
Alright, Matt.
Matt, you want something to drink? Water okay? Okay.
They will lock these so don't cinch up on you. Okay.
Just need one. Just need music.
Okay. Hey, if you wanna.
Water good enough for you?
Hey.
Go ahead and shut the door. Matt, again, I'm Roger Brown. I'm a detective sergeant here at the sheriff's office. Sorry about the voice, but I've been up a little bit, okay? This is Gary Roller. He's a lieutenant here at the sheriff's office.
How you doing?
Matt, there's going to be a few things we're going to want to talk about, okay? Before we do that, we'll read you a statement of rights, all right? And then we'll get started and explain everything to you and go from there, okay? You feeling all right? Any... Okay. You read right, man? So, yeah. You follow along here with me if you want to, okay? It says you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in the court of law. You have a right to talk to a lawyer having present with you while being interviewed. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. If you decide to answer questions now, you'll still have the right to refuse to answer questions or stop the interview at any time. Bottom paragraph says, my rights have been explained to me and I understand each of those rights. Having those rights in mind, I'm willing at this time to make a statement or answer questions. You understand that, Matt? Yeah. You understand? Yeah. Okay. Just ask for signature that I read it to you and you understand it. Okay? You sign it and I'll sign it and we'll get down to business and go from there, okay? Go ahead and sign mine first. It's a date.
Let's see. It is Sunday, November the 14th. And it's about 8:57 a.m.
Sign that for me, Matt. Talk to me a little bit. Explain what you don't want to talk to me. Okay.
Do you kind of understand what's going on here, Matt?
That's it. We can explain all this to you if you want to talk to me, okay? I think you know what we want to talk about, but we need to find some people. Matt, can you hear me?
Matt, do you go by Matt or Matthew?
We'll give you a minute, man, if you need to think a little bit. Just tell us when you're ready. You want something else to drink besides water? No. We gotta get this cleared up, man. You know it and I know.
Sure, you probably have some questions for us, right? Or maybe a little bit better understanding of what's going on?
Sarah's gonna be okay, man. You want to talk to one of us alone, or do you want us both in here, or you comfortable with both of us being here? Matt? Or you want one of us to go? It's totally up to you. If you want to talk to Gary, I'll leave. If you want to talk to me, Gary can leave.
Hey Matt, can I ask you a question? You look familiar. You look familiar to me. You work out at the gym?
What gym?
Body Basics. You work out at Body Basics because I think I've seen you there.
Matt, the sooner we get this moving, the sooner we can all move on. It's been a rough couple days for all of us. I'm sure you'd like to get some sleep. I'd like to get some sleep, and do you just not want to sign that? You want to talk to me without signing that? Huh? Matt, we want to give you a chance here. We know there's reasons for everything. Okay? Tired, Matt?
Matt, are you here with us? Matt.
Matt, we have officers down talking to your parents right now, okay? We have a lot of officers out and around. I think we need your help and you need ours. Come on, man. We just need to get this done.
Matt, I just left your parents' house, your mom and stepdad's house on Apple Valley Drive. There's a lot of people out doing a lot of different things. Okay? We need to get some closure here.
Your mom said you was honest and cooperative. That's what she told him. You got a lot of people that are concerned and worried and missing people. And we need to get that wrapped up, okay? You just want to go back to the jail, Matt? Or you want to talk to us for a while? Your mom loves you, man. Like I told you, there's reasons for everything, okay? We know that. You know that. And we got to get it worked out. We've been working for several days. And obviously, you know, here we are sitting here today, so that must mean something, man. You know, other people, there's family members out there of other people, and all they want is closure. That's all they want. They've been up for days like you and I have, you know. Heart hurts. I don't understand sign language, man. Is that your heart? You're saying heart? Broken. Your heart's broken? Because of what happened? No? Someone broke your heart? I know you can talk to me, man. What do you want from us? Tell me what you want from us. You gotta talk to me. We talk to a lot of people before we come to see you, so we know you can talk. Why's your heart broken? Man. You started. Let's just finish. Let's just continue right on.
Matt, can you look at us? Will you do that for me? Matt. don't you tell us why your heart's broken? Is it the recent problems you had with your ex-girlfriend? Is that the problem? I know you're hurting, okay? I can see it. You got tears coming down your eyes. This is tough, no doubt about it. You have feelings, or you wouldn't be crying right now. We just want to talk to you. A lot of people have feelings, man. Okay? Your family.
Matt, did things didn't go as planned, did they? Nothing happened the way you wanted it to happen, did it, Matt? Matt, you love Sarah? You told one of our officers the other night that you was waiting on your girlfriend, Sarah. Do you remember that? Down in Gambier? Hmm? You remember that, Matt? Man, we're not gonna say a thing if you want to cry. If you want to cry, you cry. We have no problem with that at all. Be honest with you, I might just cry with you. No matter what, there's people that love you. You know that. I know that. What went wrong? Tell us about your heart. Tell us why it's broken. Let me give you a couple minutes here, man. I'm going to check my phone.
Hey, Matt. You want to talk to me? One of the reasons why you're here is to kind of give this will be your opportunity, okay? To talk to me or to talk to Roger. To open up. I understand you're upset. I can see it in your face. You're not even looking at me, and that's cool. But I can tell that you're upset. You want me to get you some tissues? Matt? Matt, I guess I'm here talking to you, all right? I mean, I don't want to waste your time. Okay, you understand what I'm saying? If you don't want to talk to me, that's fine, but you gotta let me know. If you want to talk, I'll stay here all night and talk to you. Okay? If you want to talk. If you want to talk about working out, I'll talk to you about working out. Okay? Because I know you're hurting too. You want to talk about mountain biking, riding your mountain bike? We'll talk about that, because you know what? I do that too. In fact, I mountain bike on Apple Valley Drive all the time. Well, I used to. Do the whole lap. You ride mountain bikes, don't you? Kind of understand where I'm going with this? I just want to talk to you. Alright? But if you don't want to talk to me, that's fine. Got no problems, man. No problems with that at all. But I'd like to talk to you. What do you think? Mag, you gotta talk. I mean, I gotta know what you like to do. If you don't even want to talk about this incident, we'll talk about something else. Okay? I would like to talk about this whole situation so we can get it out. Okay? You'll feel better. I'll feel better. But I'm not going to make you. We can talk about anything. And if we get to it, we get to it. I'll talk all night about riding bikes. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Oh, thanks.
Matt, here's some tissues.
You understand what's going on, Matt? Matt. Oh, sorry. Matt, do you at least answer me this? Do you need a couple minutes to think? You want something else to drink? What do you want, bud?
Matt, we got family members, I just got off the phone, that are pretty emotional, pretty upset. And they need your help and want your help so we can get this resolved. Okay? We want to get family back to family no matter what, okay? No matter what the condition is, we want to get them back. The longer we sit here and you not talking and us being the only ones talking, those family members are going through more pain. Sarah's safe and sound, we know that. You know that, I know that. You and I both have different understanding about the rest of the family, or rest of the people.
You know, Matt, we can't change what's already happened, okay? But what we can do is make it better now. And when I say make it better for the family, make it better for you, and make it better for your family.
put yourself or yourself or your mother in these people's shoes, man. Just while you're sitting there with your eyes closed, I want you to put the shoe on the other foot, if you've ever heard that term. And I want you to think about what you would be doing if you was the family member, and what you would be going through right now with a lot of unanswered questions. They have a lot of unanswered questions because we haven't told them a whole lot, man. Okay? To be honest with you, they don't even know you're here. Gary and I know you're here. Okay? A few other guys know you're here. But put yourself in their shoes once today, Sunday, at whatever time of the morning it is, because they haven't slept for days. There has to be a reason for what has happened. But we need your help to understand that and be able to explain that. You know? As Gary said, we can't change the past. All we can do is move forward. And the only way we're going to move forward is to get this out on the table. I guarantee when you start talking to us, that broken heart you had, or that hurt you have, is going to be relieved to an extent. Most people that come in this room with us say that when we're done talking. You have sat here, said very minimal words the whole time since we come into this interview, in this office. And I'm not sure what's going through your mind, but we do know Matt's not been the worst person in the world. So, you know, we all make decisions, and not all the decisions are the best. But you have an opportunity now to make some good decisions and make some people happy today, because they're going to get back a part of something they love. We are asking for your help. That's why we're here. Okay? We will figure it out. But obviously we're wanting your cooperation. Okay? I don't think Matt is cold. I don't think Matt's a cold guy. I think things went bad for Matt that Matt wasn't expecting to happen. Matt had no intentions, probably, of things that have occurred up to this point. You have an opportunity right now to change some of that. You have an opportunity for us to, when we leave this interview room, to tell some family member that their family's coming home in one way or another. We have people talking to people that you know, people you love, people who love you. And the reason we're doing that is so we get all the details.
I know that you got feelings, Matt, and this is hard for you. You know? I know you got feelings for a couple different reasons. One, you said your heart's broken. Obviously you have feelings. Two, you're upset. You know, we had to bring in tissues for you because you had some tears. Perfectly fine. And three, I talked to your mom. She says you got feelings. She's got feelings. We just want to make this right. I think you want to make it right. I think we can make this right for everybody. But what you need to do is step up right now, okay? You need to step up and be the man that you are. Let's get this taken care of and prove that you're the man that you are. We all make mistakes, just like Roger said. We can't change those mistakes. But we can be a man about it. And do good things to make up for those mistakes. And I'm not here passing judgment on you, man. All we're trying to do is help out some families, okay? Including your own. Including your own. That's all we're trying to do. I don't know you that well. I've seen you at the gym. Okay? I think we need to talk about this. Would you agree or disagree?
While you're thinking there, Matt, you might start thinking about wanting to help yourself at this point and make it easier on you by cooperating. Okay? We are wasting valuable time in here. Not that we can change what has already happened, as we've said many times already, but you can change it. You can make it right. And you notice we're not sitting here screaming and hollering and doing whatever, but we need you to talk. You know, number one, it's not looking good that you're not talking. I hope while you're not talking to us again, you're doing what I ask you to do, and that's think about the family. We wouldn't have you in here if we didn't know anything. You know that, and I know that. We've spent a lot of hours since Wednesday focusing on many family members that come to us crying, upset, telling us, I just want them back. Doesn't matter how, I just want them back. And we have an idea or an opinion or a belief that it's not going to be pretty. We've spent a lot of time figuring that out. But it's also our opinion that something went bad. This was not your intentions for it to go this far. But, you know, I guess there's another spin on that. Maybe it was your intentions to go this far. That's why we need to talk it out. We're already deep in this. Not only you, we're in it too. I want to make a phone call today to somebody that said, and tell them, you know what? The guy does care. The guy does have a heart. The guy screwed up. The guy admitted to his mistakes. And it comes to it and you tell me to, I'll even tell him you're sorry. I can already tell him that Matt's obviously feeling pretty bad because, you know, we did see some tears already from a grown man. And he does have a family that loves him too. And he made some mistakes. But he also cares enough that he wanted you to know where your family members were, good or bad, because that's what they want. That's what everybody wants. That's what your mom wants. Your mom knows what we're doing. She knows exactly what we're doing. Tell me your mom wouldn't want you coming home one way or another. No matter how that is. You've seen it on TV, I'm sure. You've heard people talk about it. I just want them back. I just want to see them. I want them back. I want to feel that closure one more time. Again, things happen for a reason.
You know, Matt, right before I came here, just like I told you a little bit ago, okay? I came from your mom and stepdad's house. Okay? We kind of had to tell him what was going on, and your mom was very upset. Just like you probably knew she would be. But what I did tell her is that I was coming in here to talk to you. Okay?
Tell us why your heart's broken. Let's get back to that, Matt. That sounds like a place to start because that's where you began. We can give up on you now, but I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea for you, and I don't think it's a good idea for us. You obviously need some help. I think you know that, and I know that. But you have to help us help you. Your mom even told us Matt will cooperate. If Matt screws up, Matt will cooperate. So that's some faith your mother has in you. But you've got to have it in yourself. And you've got to take some responsibility here. I mean, it's going to be tough. It's going to be extremely tough for you to take that responsibility. But you're going to prove yourself to a lot of people. You've got to tell us why, man. You've got to tell us why. There's got to be a good reason for it. We know your behavior has changed recently. You are not being yourself, apparently.
Matt, let me ask you this. You want a couple of minutes here just to kind of think about all this? Because I know it's overwhelming for you right now.
I'm beginning to think Matt don't care.
He cares. He cares.
I'm not sure. Matt's obviously sitting there not talking to us when we're explaining to him the people who are out there crying a lot harder than he's crying inside.
Well, I think Matt cares because his heart is broken. I think Matt cares because he's been crying. He's got feelings. I think he cares.
But why is Matt crying? Did Matt make some mistakes and he's regretting those mistakes and not wanting to own up to them?
Matt knows he made mistakes.
Okay. Well, again, we've given him some opportunities. You know, we've spent some time here with Matt, and I think we've been respectful to him. I think we've given him an opportunity to talk to us.
Matt, this is what we're gonna do, okay? We're gonna step out. Okay? You hearing me? Can you at least nod your head for me, please? We're gonna step out for a couple minutes and let you kind of compose yourself. Is that okay?
Matt, you're not helping yourself here, brother. You've got to talk to us. Sarah said you talk.
Okay, we're gonna step out, all right? Think about some things.
Tell me what I can do to help you. We'll start wherever you want us to start. You want to talk about the weather, we'll do that. Matt, I'm beat. I'm exhausted. You're exhausted. You may call these family members while you're sitting here and explain to them that Matt doesn't want to tell me where they're at. You and I both know that it's the end result for them is not good. And we both know that. You know that and I know that. I was at the house, Matt. I saw what you saw. Wasn't good. I looked at you out there at the house. You know, I knew something had to go wrong here. This guy couldn't have planned this. But it makes a big difference of the outcome of this if you planned this. Just tell me where they're at. I'll quit talking. We're going to find them. Sooner or later, we're going to find them. But later is not what you need or the family needs. Okay? We don't need that. You don't need that. No matter where you're at. I'm telling you, man, it makes you look cold-hearted. That's what it makes you look like. Totally cold-hearted. can't make you talk to me. But I can tell you a couple things, that people that do talk, normally feel better.
Matt, hear me out on something, okay? Just spoke with the officer who just left your house, your mom's house. And she said this: you will do the right thing. You've done the right thing in the past, and you will do the right thing now. That came from your mom, who knows you the best besides you. And I think you want to do the right thing, just like your mom said. And I look forward to talking to your mom and tell her that you did do the right thing, just like she knew you would. And the right thing now is to tell us where family members are. Because they've got moms just like you, your mom.
Matt, where's Stephanie? Where's Cody? Where's Tina?
Where's Matt? Is Matt here with us right now? Is Matt still over on Columbus Road? Is Matt over on King Beach Drive? Where is Matt? Tell us where Matt is right now.
Matt, is Cody alive? Cody's a 10-year-old boy. Is Cody 10 or 11? 10 or 11?
Thinking 10.
I have a feeling, Matt, you wasn't expecting Cody to come home. Just bad timing. You didn't do a very good job of covering your tracks, Matt. You made some mistakes, okay? You know that, and I know that. Gary, I'm assuming knows that. I won't speak for him. But you made some mistakes here, okay? You made some big mistakes. We all know that. That's no secret. I think if you would open your eyes and look at us, instead of looking at what happened the last few days, it might let some of that out of your head and out of your mind and out of your heart. You cannot be that kind of person. You cannot be. No way. Something went south. my assumption, my opinion, but I think things went bad and you didn't expect it to go bad. Obviously, Sarah was an interest of yours. That's evident. She was found at your house. That's not a secret to anybody. We know you was at Walmart. You left some tarps behind. You left some bags behind. I'm assuming the sandwich you bought to feed Sarah. That means you must have been trying to take care of her. At that point, you're all she had. We've done this a lot of years, Matt. And we don't go away easy. We could get mad and say, again, guy's cold, has no heart, don't give a shit about anybody else but himself. We could do that, couldn't we?
Yeah.
I've been at a crime scene for 3 days, Matt. A very bad crime scene. I can close my eyes just like you're closing your eyes, and I can explain every detail in that house. Every detail. But you can explain every detail too. Matt, we've got entirely too many people working on this, okay, for us to not have our ducks in a row. The only reason that I don't know where Tina, Stephanie, and Cody are is because we had to spend a lot of time at the scene. Okay? We will know. We will find them. And if it's going to come to it that it's not with your help, then so be it. But I'm going to be the first guy to tell the jury that. I guarantee you. That I sat in an interview room with this guy, and all he wanted to do is close his eyes and blink them until I walk out of the room. And then he opens his eyes and gets his drink of water. Now, am I a prudent person? What kind of person do I think that is? Well, one of two things. Either you're getting your composure together, you're thinking things out, thinking what to tell us, or you don't give a shit about anybody. Maybe that's the case. Well, I guarantee you, I don't think you're that kind of guy from what we've found out. You can talk to us with your eyes closed. You don't have to open them. Okay? You're not making this easy for yourself. Not at all. Cody alive, Matt? Cody alive? Stephanie alive, Matt? When I'm mentioning the names, are you picturing them in your head? Last place you saw them? Is that what you're doing? Tina alive, Matt? Sarah's alive. didn't she? Sarah's alive and well. Yep. You screwed up, brother. You made a mistake. You made a mistake. Or, I'll go back to it again. You're cold-hearted and you don't deserve to walk the streets. I'm not sure which. Right now, you're looking pretty cold-hearted. Guess you don't care. What I wish I could do is pray people in here and just let you see what I'm trying to tell you that they're going through. Hurting bad. Very, very, very bad. Why? Because right now a lot of it was because of the unknown. Well, the known is known to us. You, me, and Gary know what happened here. You, me, and Gary know the outcome of Cody, 10 years old, his mother, Tina, and Stephanie, the friend. We know that. You know that. And I bet if you would talk to me, you would tell me you probably haven't slept a whole lot in the last few days. We're giving you this opportunity. We can't take it back. Sarah's going to be with family. You and I both know that. Not a whole lot we can do for the rest at this point, but we can bring them back, get them back to where they belong, to their family, because their family loves them. Just like your family loves you. And maybe you don't believe that. And maybe you don't have feelings for your family, but they have feelings for you. And these people have family that has feelings for them. And you are hindering, by not talking to us, their closure. Because you're worrying about yourself. You're being selfish. That's exactly what's happening here. Matt's worrying about himself. He's not worrying about a brother who's missing a sister. He's not worrying about a sister who's missing a sister. He's not worrying about a grandma that's missing her grandson, or a grandpa that's missing his grandson. Matt's not thinking about that. Matt's thinking about, oh gee, let's feel sorry for me. That's what's happening here. I'm not going to talk. Maybe they'll go away. That's what's happening here. You've given me no indication or no other reason but to believe that. None. None whatsoever. Think of Grandma and Grandpa, they're older. You think they need this pressure? You think they just don't want to get their grandkid back and move on with their life? It won't be better tomorrow. It won't be better the next day or next week. But it will get better. It'll get better for everybody, including your family. When they realize and understand and see Matt's getting some help. Obviously, he needs some help, but he wouldn't reach out for it. He had to be forced to get help. He needed help getting help. That's what it's about, Matt. Do you want to get in a car with Gary and I and drive around and you can show us where Cody, Tina, Stephanie are? One thing I'll give to you, Matt. You know, outside of Sarah, you really didn't leave anybody behind, including the dog. You made mistakes, Matt. Now man up and deal with it. You are not a child. You're an adult. Act like an adult. Deal with it. If you think we come in here with nothing, I'm going to tell you now, you're totally wrong. So apparently that's the way it's going to be. I could go get my phone and I could call the family members and tell them that, hey, I've got somebody here that wants to talk to you. I'm not sure they would hear you because they're extremely upset and crying. Because one person in this room holds the key to them people getting their lives back. One person holds that key to these people getting their lives back. They'll never be back the way they used to be, but they'll at least be building their lives back. You're bothered by it, Matt. I can see that. I can see you swallowing hard. I can see you holding the tears back. Every now and then, one escapes and you can't hold it back. That's what's happening. You know it, and I know it.
Matt, where's Cody? Where's Cody?
Maybe you don't know him as Cody. Cody Maynard.
Where's that 10-year-old boy that got off the bus with his 13-year-old sister from school?
Sarah. Sarah, the girl that was found in your house.
Your girlfriend.
Did you love her, Matt? She love you? I've already told you there's a reason for everything.
Did she break your heart?
Was you already in the house when Sarah and Cody come home? We're trying to help you out here. Yes or no? Matt. Did Sarah and Cody get off the bus and interrupt you? Your throat wouldn't be dry like that if you just start talking. It's called stress, anxiety, scared. What do I do? We've given you several options. You can go out and get in our car if you want, and we can take a drive. We can do that. You can tell us here, and you'll never have to look at it again.
Cody, let Cody go home. Let the family be in peace.
You know, some would say Cody's probably in a better place. Part of him. And the better place for the other part of him is with his family. Where your mom would rather you be right now. Where your family would rather you be right now. But you aren't allowing that to happen. You are in control, obviously, Matt. You are in control of the system. You are in control of the situation. You are in control of people's lives. If you figure each family member or each one of these people we've mentioned, Stephanie, Tina, Cody, each one of them people have, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, 6 close family members probably. Nobody has a real tight family. You know, not everybody's life's perfect. Not everybody loves everybody. You know, people upset people and you know, they don't get along for a while, but they still love each other. Cody's going to be loved no matter how he comes back. We're talking a 10-year-old boy here, Matt. You know, it's one thing to be us in here doing this for an adult who, you know, who has lived a lot of their lives. This is a kid who wants to go home, no matter how that may be. I'm sure it's not going to be pretty, Matt. I'm sure of that. I've told you, I spent 3 days at a crime scene. Hell, it bothers me, man. It's got to bother you. Got to bother you. There is no way that you can function walking around every day keeping that inside of you. I guarantee you, from Wednesday, November the 10th, 2010, to Sunday, November the 14th, 2010, that you have walked around and not thought about what occurred on November 10th. And again, maybe the adults don't bother you, but the child should. And if the child doesn't bother you, I feel very sorry for you. Very, very sorry. I've had to stand and I've had to talk to family members, Matt, for the last 3 days, trying to keep them positive, trying to keep them encouraged, when I knew in the back of my head I wasn't being real truthful with them, because they didn't see what I have seen for 3 days. And they haven't seen what you have lived with for 3 days, going through your head. They haven't seen that. They haven't seen that at all. And I've had my opinions, and I've had my thoughts, and I've had scenarios go through my head. But I'm looking at a crime scene, Matt. A crime scene that is not very far from your mother's residence. A crime scene that you were in. You almost got caught, man. Very close to getting caught. You know that, and I know that in the act. And to be honest with you, Matt, I'm glad it didn't happen because I'm afraid somebody else would have got hurt. I'm worried about you. I'm worried about what caused Matt to do this. What provoked Matt to do this? What went wrong that now made Cody, as listed in the paper, a missing person? What went wrong, Matt, to make Tina a missing person? What went wrong to make Stephanie a missing person? Something had to go wrong, Matt. Something went very wrong. You made mistakes. Stand up and help these families out. Stand up and help them out. Not returning family members is not going to help these people out. No matter how bad it may be, Matt. I don't expect it to be good. I don't expect it to be good at all. But I can tell you on this side of it, they want them back, no matter what. No matter what the outcome, Matt, they want them back. Sarah's alive. Sarah's going to have a tough life for a while. I guarantee you that will happen. It's not going to be an easy life for Sarah. But you know what? Sarah's got a chance. Sarah is back to her family. Cody's not. Cody's not back with his family, Matt. Tina's not back with her family, Matt. Stephanie's not back with her family. You're involved, man. You can't take that back. You cannot take that back. It's too late. Entirely too late for you to take it back. It's time to resolve it and move on. Live with what you have done and move on. You've already taken something from them. You've already taken something. It's time you give back. You don't have to worry about my life that I've spent hours and days. You don't have to worry about Gary's life, hours and days. But you do have to live with the fact that right now you are controlling this situation of keeping someone's loved one from them. Someone that, you know what, even if it's touching a box, they've got somebody inside there that they love and they know where they're at. Even if they didn't get along with them, or even if, even if they had issues over the past. All that's gone now, Matt. They just want them back. They love them. As you're loved. As people love you. It's no different. No different whatsoever. The only difference is you're not giving back what you took. That's not right, Matt. That's not right at all. You have an opportunity to give back. You have an opportunity for somebody will cry today. If I make a phone call after this interview, somebody will cry. But I guarantee you, some of that cry will be joy. Because they know where Cody is. They know where Tina is. They know where Stephanie is. I know they'll cry for somewhat joy, Matt, because I've already heard it with Sarah. I know it. Your mom's crying right now. She's not crying with joy. But she's got somebody back. But she's crying that Matt's safe. and Matt's here. And as she told Gary and some other people, this is not Matt. This is not Matt. Matt's made mistakes. Matt pays for his mistakes. Matt don't try to play, games.
Matt will do the right thing.
That's your mother. Your mother knows you. We don't know you like your mother knows you. Now, can you hear your mom saying that? Matt will do the right thing. Matt will do the right thing. Matt will help these people out. Matt will help them out. Think about a time, Matt, and I'm not even going to make you think of yourself. I want you to think about somebody else in your family. Somebody in your family that has loved somebody else. Whether it be a boyfriend, a husband, a wife, a family member, grandma, grandpa, uncle. I don't care what it is. Remember the time when they lost them, Matt. Remember that time when they lost them, okay? And remember back while your eyes are still closed and think about it. Picture it in your head, Matt. Remember the pain they went through when they lost that person. Remember that. And think about what these families are going through. We have two families here that are going through hell right now. And you control the strings. You have the ability to help them people out. You have the ability to make them feel at ease. You have that ability to do that. And we're here asking you to help us and help them. And ultimately, it will help yourself. You will sleep better again, Matt. You will sleep better again. But you're going to have to own up to what's happened here. You're going to have to take responsibility for what's happened. And you're going to have to show us that you care, that you give a shit, Matt. That you honestly do have a heart. You told us when we first started, not in words, but you made us understand that your heart's broken. Your heart is broken. We want to know why your heart's broken. We want you to know that you telling us that your heart's broken, put yourself in their shoes. Put yourself in Sarah's shoes, who's missing family members. Put yourself in Tina's family's shoes, who's missing family members. Put yourself in Stephanie's family shoes. Walk the walk they are walking today, Matt. Walk that walk. Think those thoughts. And just show us how much you do care. If you do care. And if you do have a heart. Because right now, I'm not sure, Matt. You know, I honestly believed you when you first started here, making me understand that your heart is broken. You've not given me one reason why your heart's broken. Is it broken because you've been hurt in your past that has caused this to lead up to where it's at now? I don't know. I'm not in your head, man. I got an idea what's going through your head. A very good idea what's going through your head. All you got to do is lead me to it. I'll give you a statement, Matt, if you don't want to talk. I'll give you a statement and I'll give you a pen. Give me a direction. Tell me where to go. Let me make that phone call for you today that says here, Matt wants you to have your family member back. Matt wants you to have Cody back. Matt wants the kids at school who go to school with Cody to have their friend back. The friends, the employees, the co-workers Tina has. Let them have their people back. Let them have their friend back. Let them have their loved one back. Just let them have it. Just tell us, and we will make the call for you. We will let them understand You wanted them to go back. You wanted them to have their family members. Today. Now. Don't make us keep dragging this out. Don't make their lives hurt more and more and more as every minute passed. Matt, we come into this room. How long ago, Gary?
$8.57.
8:57 this morning we come into this room, Matt. It is now 10:13. I'm not real good at math, so I'll just round things off. 8:57, 9:57, not quite 10:57. So we're just over an hour, 15 minutes. And those people have gone through hell more and more in the last hour and 15 minutes we have sat here, Matt, because you are controlling their lives. You are controlling the strings of these people's hearts. You're the one, Matt, not me. I'm trying to help them. For Christ's sakes, man, I'm having a hard time holding back my tears from being in the house, from knowing what's going on here. And I can't help them, but you can help them. You're the guy that can help them. I can't help them right now. I can't help them in the hour and 15 minutes that I've spent in here with you. But I can help them when you help us help them. That's where I can help them. And that's where I can quit spinning my wheels and do my job and feel better about myself, because I'm not in here wondering whether I'm saying things right, Matt. Doing things right, you know? It's not easy for me. It's not easy for me to be in here. I'd rather be out there looking, as the numerous other people are doing as we're sitting in here talking. We can't change it, Matt, but you can change it. You're the guy that can change it right now. You're the guy that has that ability. For right now, Matt can make it happen. Matt can tell me where to go. Matt can write it down and tell me where to go. Where can I find Cody? Matt, remember the little 10-year-old boy? Where can I find his mother? Sarah's mother. Where can I find Stephanie? The ball's in your court, Matt. The ball's in your court. Make them smile again. Don't make them go through what you're going through right now, trying to hold back tears to try to be strong. You're fighting it, man. You're fighting it. You are holding the heartstrings of many, many people. Many people.
And you want to help. You want to help. You know, you can sit there and not look at us, keep your eyes shut. You can sit there and not say a word, but you can't help those tears. You can't.
But he can help the family.
And he can help himself.
You can help them all, Matt.
You can help your mom. You can help start healing your heart.
Someone you love, Matt. There's someone out there that you love. While you're sitting there with your eyes closed and thinking, you know, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Think about losing that person today. Matter of fact, think about losing that person an hour and 16 minutes ago, 17 minutes ago, 18 minutes ago, whatever. Think about losing that person and not being able to get a part of them back. That's what you're doing right here. You are preventing these people from getting a part of their life back. It may not be the way they want it back, because they held out hope. They held out hope. But I had a brother, Matt, tell me last night, you know what? I want my sister back. I want my nephew back. I want my son back. I've talked to him for 3 days, Matt. I've not been the only one. It was difficult on me to talk to these people because I knew the outcome long before they did, Matt. You knew the outcome long before they did. And you hope that this day wouldn't come. But we're here. And we're here probably a lot quicker than you thought we would be. To be honest with you, Matt, we're quicker than I thought we would be. But I'm happy about that. I was happy about that when we found Sarah. Sarah's going to be able to move on with her life. Sarah is going to be the lives of Cody, her brother, her mom, Tina. They may not always agreed. They may have gotten fights and not liked each other every now and then. That's normal. That's life. But that could be changed. They changed it and they moved on. Now you have the opportunity to change lives. You have that opportunity. You've already changed them to an extent, Matt. We know that. You and I both know that. And as we said at the beginning, we can't take that back. But one thing we can do is take back somebody's family to them. One way or another. We've given you a lot to think about, Matt. A lot to think about. This is time when I think it's been said, let your conscience be your guide. Obviously my words may not be guiding you in the right direction, but I think it's time that your heart and your head guide you in the right direction.
Or why don't you let your mom be the guide?
Matt's got to make decisions. Matt's got to make decisions for himself. And I think Matt will make the right decisions. But obviously it's going to be when Matt's ready. But we can't wait till Matt's ready.
Matt, let me go back and tell your mom that you're making things right. Let me do it, man.
I wish I had a microphone with these people that I could just listen to right here. Not me. I couldn't stand to listen to it. I'd have to leave the room. I couldn't handle that. I had a hard time the last 3 days, man. I'm having a hard time now. And I didn't do anything wrong. But my heart is thinking about where theirs is, man.
Matt, I talked to a guy yesterday. He's the father of Cody and Sarah. He sat exactly where you're sitting, and I sat across where Roger's sitting. And he kept on telling me, crying just like you are, bring my kids home, bring my kids home.
Didn't care.
And I kept on saying, I'm going to try my best, I'm going to try my best. When I knew down inside that the only way that they're going to come home is someone like you to let them go home. I had to stare at this guy and he's crying and I knew the outcome. But I had to essentially put a different game face on. I had to sit and basically lie to the guy who will never be the same because he will never see his kids again. And it makes me feel like shit. And I'll have to live with that for the rest of my life. Just like you will. But let us both together go tell him, I am bringing your kids back.
They're coming home, one way or another. Matt, as Gary's sitting here talking, I'm looking at this calendar, November 2010. And as he was talking, I was scribbling on this calendar. And I looked down, obviously at November the 10th, which was Wednesday. Then I look at November the 11th, which was Veterans Day. It says it right here on the calendar. And right underneath Veterans Day, it says Remembrance Day. If you don't believe me, next time you get a drink, open your eyes. I've underlined it. That was November the 11th. Today is November the 14th, 2010. Let's draw a line to November 14th for Remembrance Day, so these people will get their family back one way or another, and that will be something they remember. I got my family. It may not have been good, but I got them back. That's something to remember. That's something they'll remember the rest of their life, man. That they got their family back. That they have been missing for November 10th, November 11th, November 12th, November 13th. They will get their family back on November the 14th. And I guarantee you, they might not look at it as the way I'm looking at it because I see Remembrance Day on this calendar. I will remember it. There's no question about it. You will remember it. Do something right today. You haven't made good decisions the last few days, Matt. Let's make a good one for today. One good decision is all you need to make today. You tell us where they're at, we'll stop talking to you, we'll come back and talk another day. We don't have to do this today. We want to know where they're at. You go get some rest. We'll go tell your mother, you're right. He is a man. He stood up for what was right. Make today the day. Tell us where they're at. We'll go get them. And we'll get them home, Matt. We'll get them home. You have to help. You have to help yourself, and you have to help us. Today is the day. It's it. Let's make it today they'll remember. November will suck for them for the rest of their lives. Guarantee you. However, November 14th will be the day that they come home. The day that their family come home. The day that the grandson come home. The day that the daughter come home, Matt. Right here it is. You got your eyes open. Remembrance Day. I'm looking at it. You can look at it. If you want, I'll turn it around so you can see it. We'll mark the day on the calendar. November the 14th, 2010. I got a big X on it. I'm going to draw a line from Remembrance Day on November the 11th right to the 14th. If you want to write a location in there, write it in there. There's a statement, write me a location. Or locations, whatever it may be. I don't want to have to be the guy to go there, Matt, but I'll do it. I'll do it for the families. And the first thing I'm going to tell them, Matt, is I couldn't have done it without you. Not today, November 14th, at this hour. Couldn't have done it if it wasn't for Matt. But Matt has to help me do that. You're going to feel like shit for what you've done. And it may never go away, Matt. It may never go away. But if you honestly believe you sitting there not saying nothing is going to make you feel better, brother, I have a rude awakening for you. It's not going to make you feel better. Bottled up inside. You couldn't tell anybody. You didn't have to tell Sarah. She knew. Sarah knew. Sarah's hurting. Sarah wants her family back no matter what. November 14th, 2010. 10:26 a.m. You can make it happen. You can make this happen. Girls had it rough. You know that, and I know that. Last few days. Give something back to her, man. Give something back. Something you have taken. Something you can give back. You don't owe her anything, I guess. Maybe in your mind. I think you do. You can't take back the past. But you can change her future. You can change her future. She shouldn't have to sit and wonder about him being out in the cold, the rain. Miserable day today, Matt. Miserable day. And they're suffering that much more because they know someone they love is out there on a miserable day that can't help themselves. And there's one person who can help them. think we started this. Can't let them down, Matt. Can't let them down. If we sit here long enough, they'll find them. Won't be good for you because you didn't help. It's not going to help you sleep better tonight. Why is it not going to help you? Because you're not helping. You're not helping yourself. I know a bad thing has happened. I told you. I was at a crime scene for 3 days. I know when bad things happen. I know it when I walk through the door of the house. You know, when I first come into this room, I come in here with the thought that I wanted to get you to admit to what happened. That's something I have given up on. You don't have to admit to anything to me. Wouldn't it be nice to lay down tonight and know that there's some people around that's feeling a little better than they have for the last 4 days? Getting hot. Heart still hurting, Matt? Broken? You know, when I went out, I talked to Gary. Gary's been talking to guys in the field. He's doing interviews and searches and stuff like that. Gary said he called down the guys that's at your mom's house. Obviously concerned about your mother. Because he said when he left, she was pretty emotional, pretty upset. Gary said she wanted to know if he was okay, and to let you know that she loved you. I wasn't going to tell you that, because I thought I was going to come back in here and sit quiet, not tell you something that you may or may not want to hear. But you can see how long that lasted. Not very long. Let's try this again, man. mom told Gary you'd tell the truth. You always tell the truth. Last time you had an issue, you stood up to the plate. Stood up to the plate and dealt with it. Gary asked her what made her think that you'd tell the truth if we talked to you. She said, because that's the way you was raised. You was raised to tell the truth. You was raised to care about people. He didn't say it was all perfect, but it never is. It'll be you, me, or anybody else. I have 1,000 things running through my head, and I want some answers. I think something bad happened. Larry Maynard, struggling with his emotions, sadness, anger, worry. I wish I had the other quotes from the other family members, but you've probably read them. Don't know if you've read them and laughed. Don't know if you've read them and cried. Don't know if you've read them and even give a shit what you've reading. Sure, you've seen some kind of news. Maynard said he last saw his children 3 weeks ago. That's gotta suck. Tell me what you want to do, Matt. I don't understand what's so difficult. To make some of this pain go away, man. You know better than I. Know things aren't going real good for you. You're just doing little odd jobs or something, I think I heard. You and your ex-girlfriend having problems, obviously. On the outs. But apparently there's some reason you want to punish people. So things must be worse off than what I know. At least at this time. Must be more to it. be a lot of people hurting you. And this must be your way of getting back at people for hurting you. Making other people suffer for things that you obviously don't want to stop them from doing and suffering. Crying. Let's get them home. Let's get them back home, man. House was a mess. Blood all over. Be pretty stressful at the time, I'm sure. I'm just trying to figure out what may have went so bad that you couldn't turn around and walk away. That a 10-year-old has to be missing today because of it. Cody, if you've forgotten that. Cody the quiet kid. Don't know if he was quiet the last time you saw him or not. I'm sure for a while he wasn't. The thing I'm curious is if at any point in time Cody or Sarah actually cried out for their mother. Screamed, hollered, yelled, "Mom, help," scared. Guarantee you, on November the 10th, 2010, when they went to school, they had no indication that after they got home off the school bus, their lives would change. I can guarantee you, when Tina was shopping for groceries at Kroger's, and she went home, she had no idea when she went in the house that her life would change. And I know that because nobody goes to Kroger's and buys groceries when they know they're never coming home again. Nobody uses their debit card or credit card to buy groceries and gets $20 cash back because they're never coming home again. Then there's Stephanie. It was a very busy day for you, Matthew. Very busy day. You know, there's a few unanswered questions I've got in my head. One day I'll figure them out. Then you got the dog. But I guess in a way, they all went missing together, or at some point in time, the same day. I'm sure the dog probably wasn't very happy with the situation, what was going on. I don't know what they think, but I'm sure they got feelings too. Care for people, love people, don't want to lose people. I'm sure you wish you could go back and change it all. I do. I wish I could change it for you. But you know what, I can't, man. Can't change it. It's not only going to affect the family for the rest of their lives in one way or another. It's going to affect you. It's going to affect me. It's going to affect your family. It's going to affect my family. That's just the way it works. You had a choice Wednesday morning to get up and go whatever direction you wanted to go. Something led you down a path and you took. Not sure what time you got up that day, but I'll bet you wish you'd have got up on the other side of the bed and things would have been totally different. Something caused you to take that path. You was there, then you was committed. Now what? What do I do? Oh no, things turn to shit. All of a sudden it turns to shit. Now I gotta survive. What do I do? Now's the point in time where you start taking other paths. Some of them are good, some are bad. I hope I never take that path that you've been on the last few days. Kind of gives you a new outlook on family when you're sitting on my side of the desk. And to be honest with you, I hope it gives you a new outlook. I would like to know how well you've slept the last few days. I know what some of the last few days were about. Might have been okay at the time, but obviously from what I've pretty much gathered here, you're kind of a controlling guy. You began controlling situations a long time ago, and you started controlling a situation this week. And you were in control of the situation, maybe not of yourself, but you were in control up until this morning when officers come to your house. You may or may not have expected it. I'll be honest with you. I expected you not to be around. I expected you to be afraid. I expected you to hurt. I expected you to try to run away from it, but you couldn't. because you was in control of the situation. Up until this morning, you were in control. You were in control of Sarah. You quickly realized this morning that you lost control. Then you was brought in here to me and Gary. Then you are back to the position where I'm going to control this situation. That's where you're at right now. In your mind, you're believing I'm controlling this situation. Well, I got news for you. You are not controlling this situation. You are in the same position you was at several hours ago when we removed Sarah from your house. When she was free to go back to her family with no help from you, because you didn't help return her to her family. The guys who come in your home this morning, the guys that have spent days and hours working this case, the families who've cried, prayed, done whatever they do, hoping, wishing somebody would come back home. Some of them got their wishes this morning. Some of them. Some of them got poor little Sarah to come home today. Not the way she left, but they got her back. And that's exactly what I've been saying to you since it started. They want Cody back, Stephanie back, Tina back. May not be the way they want it, but they'll get them back. With or without your help. You want to talk to me. You want to tell me. But you can't figure out how to turn that little voice off on that little devil that's sitting on your shoulder saying, oh, you're in control. Oh, don't tell them nothing. Oh, sit here with your eyes closed. They'll go away. Doesn't work that way. We won't go away. We're going to work and work and work and work and work. I couldn't even tell you how many hours I've been up since Wednesday. Couldn't tell you. It's called adrenaline. Adrenaline's keeping us up. Why? I'll let you answer that question in your head. You want me to call your mom? Put the phone up to your ear so you can listen to her cry? While she's sitting there thinking about, what did I do? What did I do? Your mom's not blaming you for anything. Certainly she's blaming herself, because that's what people do. That's exactly what people do, is blame themselves for somebody else. Because the others won't take responsibility for what they do. I'm not asking for a whole lot here. I'm asking you for one simple thing. Allow these people to go home. Allow them to go home. Stop trying to control everything. Stop trying to control everybody else. Start controlling yourself and not worry about everybody else. It's real simple. Matthew, real simple. You're the guy we talk about in the schools that I go to. I didn't think it was really true. Guys that have no heart. Guys that don't give a shit about what anybody else. You tried to, though. You tried to come in here this morning without saying it in words. You moved your hands like your heart was broken. That's exactly what you done. Your heart was broken. I don't know if you done that for me. I don't know if you done that for yourself. I don't really know why you done it, to be honest with you. Maybe it made you feel good, Matt. But I have a very hard time believing that this is the Matthew Hoffman that his mother knew, or his family knew, or his friends knew. I have a very hard time believing that. There is not a belief in my mind that you are this cold and calculated to do this and have no sympathy and no remorse for it. Other than trying to protect yourself. Because that's the way it's been as the hours click by. And I know. Continue to say it. It's going through your head. If I say something, I'm screwed. Well, Matt, we've spent a lot of time in this case, this investigation. And obviously there's a lot more time to spend. But I can guarantee you, we won't give up. We are not going to give up. We are not going to give up on you, not going to give up on them. Beginning to think, Matthew, you're a sick individual. Can't believe a guy your age has had such a rough life that you hate this much. That you could possibly hate this much. Totally have a hard time believing it.
Matthew, you still not talking? I take it that you're not. Well, you knew who is talking? Sarah. Your girlfriend, so you say. Although she doesn't see it that way. She's given us a lot of information, man. And you're okay with that? I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, but screw that. I guess I don't understand you at all. I don't understand the shit you did.
He obviously didn't do it, or he would be telling us where the rest of them are. Gary, you're misunderstanding Matthew.
I know exactly what he did.
I don't know that you do, because he's, you'd think a guy that I guess gave a shit. Isn't that what you just said? Obviously you don't. You say.
Well, you know what? You want to play this little game and act like a hard ass, okay? You don't want to tell us where Cody is, okay? You don't want to tell us where the girls are. Why don't you tell us how you killed the dog? Right in front of Sarah. You killed him. What'd you do with him?
Matt, you didn't do that. I don't believe you'd done that.
Yeah, right in front of her. And she's tied up. Bound. Yeah.
You're kidding me.
What'd you do with the dog then?
You didn't do that, did you, Matt?
You don't give a shit about the families. That's fine. About the dog.
You know, if I'm not mistaken, I heard, and I didn't believe it either, but I heard that Matt might have done away with a couple puppies they had at one time. I didn't believe that. So, you know, sometimes puppies just don't live, but
Well, the same with squirrels.
yeah, Matt hunts. He likes squirrel.
In his backyard and then eats them. Backyard.
Yeah. I don't see anything wrong with eating squirrels. But you think, but then I guess the puppy story must be true. A couple of them just so happens to pass away.
Who'd you kill the puppies in front of? You know, I guess I'm a little confused. You know, you tell people Sarah's your girlfriend, but yet you keep her tied up, you abuse her, you take her dog, and you torture and kill the dog right in front of Sarah. Days before that, you kill the family. What kind of man are you? What kind of a man am I going to go tell your mom, who's telling me all this good stuff about you? Couldn't believe that you would do something like that.
Looks like you could know.
Although, thinks, well, maybe. I mean, he did have porn on the computer at their house. That's why she booted you out.
That don't
Steal all the time, steal their tools. That's why they booted you out.
make- Seriously. Matt. I mean, I spent, well, it's 12 o'clock. All this time in here thinking you was a good guy and you was going to help me out.
Matt, you destroyed many families. Many families. Like you're an animal. You destroyed them. And you know what? I got a family member coming into the lobby. They just called. Sarah's dad. He's going to get some good news, but he's going to get some real bad news too.
This would be a good time, man. I can go up front and say, you know what? I don't even have to say it took 3 hours for Matthew to man up. Say where the rest of them's at. But Matthew, don't think we'll ever find him. I think maybe. I think maybe that's it.
Yeah, we'll find him. I guarantee you that.
Think we'll find him, Matthew?
If this is just a game, you're going to lose. I'll tell you right now. You will lose.
That bathroom was bad. Boy, it was a bad scene in the bathroom. You didn't get to see that.
Well, I heard you probably spent a lot of time in the bathroom.
Spent extremely a lot of time in the bathroom. A lot of time in some vehicles. A lot of time in the living room. Hallways, bathroom, master bedroom, Sarah's bedroom. Sarah's bedroom didn't look like it.
Sarah, the girlfriend?
Yeah, I didn't know Sarah was a girlfriend, but she must have been. Maybe that's why his heart's broken, I don't know.
Doesn't have a heart.
I don't know, you just said it was broken. I think Matt was starting to starting to feel a little sad and feel a little sympathy for the family, empathy for the family. But then he took him a little nap there and must have reverted back to, I don't know, another personality. Because obviously he's not really caring now.
Everybody changes their feelings, I certainly have.
Yeah, I can see that.
Listening to a 13-year-old girl telling me what the heck he did, man. You don't care, do you? You don't give a shit, do you? Huh? You obviously don't give a shit.
He's got a heart, Gary. I think he does. Honestly think he does.
And you know what? We might as well just go tell your mom that you just don't give a shit. You don't. Let her feel the way she wants to feel about you. If you're gonna be like that. That's incredible. Listen to her and what she said so far, and she's just beginning. Yeah. We're gonna find them. You know we're gonna find them. We're gonna find them. Don't know what condition they're gonna be in. We're gonna find them. Some of them may not have earrings in and rings on, are they? But we're gonna find them.
Don't forget about necklaces.
And necklaces. Yep.
People make mistakes sometimes, you know. People make mistakes.
People only make mistakes when they want it to be a mistake.
Matt, if you're hungry, I'll go get you a turkey sandwich.
You eat turkey sandwiches?
Matt likes turkey sandwiches. Don't you, Matt? And one's from Walmart.
Man, you think God's gonna forgive you? I don't think the families will.
I think they will if Matt helps out. I have to disagree with you on that one.
What about God? Think God will?
That's between him and Matt. It's not up to me. I read him a couple articles out of the paper. And that's when I first, for the beginning, when you said he was tearing up, which I didn't really get, but I think Matt actually started to see what I was talking about this whole time about the family actually, you know, wanting their family back. But when he looked me in the eyes a couple times, I suppose the way Cody looked at him when, you know, last time he saw him. Probably the way Tina and Stephanie looked at him last time they saw him.
Sarah, when she's being abused and he's killing the dog in front of her.
He couldn't have. He wouldn't have done that, would you, Matthew? He wouldn't have done that.
Matthew, everything's coming down. It's crushing. It's all falling all around you. I don't know if he was crying because he had remorse or he's crying because he got caught.
No, I think he actually feels bad about what he done. He actually does. He's just, he's not sure what he wants to say because he's, number one, Matt, I figured out Matt when he wasn't here. Matt's a guy that likes to be in control. I think things went bad for Matt a few days ago, worse than what he thought was going to happen. And then it snowballed. Just got bigger and bigger and bigger. And Matt was able to get back in control of of controlling, not control of himself, but he was able to get back into controlling a situation. And we just actually talked about that before you come in. I talked about it. He listened, I think. But I explained to Matt that thought he was in control until this morning. And he may or may not have known that we was coming. But I made him understand that spending 3 days in a crime scene would make a person know that, you know, hey, if you make one mistake, you're going to make many more mistakes. And Matt made a few mistakes. Matt made some mistakes that I'm sure he thought would never get him caught. But I think Matt was having a bad day on November the 10th, Wednesday. I think Matt was having an extremely bad day. And I think Matt knows that a couple times between Wednesday and today, he was very close to being caught. I think that happened. And then Matt got a rude awakening this morning, and he lost his control again. Then we come in here, obviously, and Matt's back at doing it again. So I think Matt's got some control issues. He likes to be in charge. He wants to be in command. I'm beginning to think that you're right, that he might not care about people.
Well, you know,
That's all right.
I kind of look at it a little bit differently. I kind of look like this is a game to him. This whole thing's a game.
Well, it has to be a guy that can sit there that long with his eyes closed and wishing we would go away.
Maybe he's pouting because he realized,
Yeah.
it's like poker. He's out. He's got to fold. Thought he had a good hand by telling the deputy he was waiting for his girlfriend, Sarah.
Yeah.
Watching the deputies go over to the truck. It's a game. Problem is, put all those chips in. He lost. He lost. A lot of people lost. Didn't they, Matt? You lost. You lost big.
I think Matt can help him game, though.
As far as I'm concerned, he lost. Game over, bud.
Well, Matt, don't sound like Gary's on your side anymore. I think you still want to help, but I think it's got to be on your terms. And obviously, this is your terms. Sitting there with your eyes closed, acting like you're asleep, but they're still blinking. I don't know if you are so infatuated about what had happened and us continuously bringing up and asking you where Cody, Tina, Stephanie are, that you're just running that over in your head and that's somehow exciting you. I'm not really sure. I have no idea if that's what's going on in your head, but I have a feeling that you think that you'll just stay that way, and maybe that'll be a defense for you. I don't know. Probably saw that on TV or something. We don't need them to be returned to hem you up on this, Matt. We don't need that. But I have a feeling when you hear opening and closing arguments, and you hear detectives say this guy wouldn't cooperate, they don't have to hear it from me. They can see it. But I guess this is a time for you to control the situation. It's totally up to you. I've given you all kinds of reasons to tell me where they're at. But you obviously are not ready for that, Matt. I don't know. Maybe someday you'll be ready. We don't have someday, Matt. We have today. Today is the day. Today is the day to get it off your chest. A little bit ago you was pulling your shirt off. Must have been hot. Unlike Gary, I don't believe that you have no feelings. You wouldn't have been pulling your shirt off because you was hot if things wasn't bothering you. And you and I both know it's bothering you. It's totally bothering you. The only thing that bugs me now is you quit swallowing as hard as you swallow. I haven't seen any more tears for a while. I guess you must be back to that not giving a shit attitude about what has happened, what has occurred. One thing I'll give you. You've done it right and made the news. You have definitely made the news. Well, you haven't today. But you will. And I hope that the first line that the sheriff puts in his media release is no cooperation, lack of cooperation. No emotion. Maybe you reading that yourself will help you understand maybe and care a little bit. You'll make the front page. Matthew Hoffman, they'll give an age, probably your address, Mount Vernon, Ohio, yada yada yada. Somewhere in it will be, well, they'll put their own spin on it about what kind of person you are. That won't be put out in the news release, but I'm sure they'll figure it out. Guy doesn't care about getting people their belongings back, family back, loved ones back. Kind of hard to believe, Matt, that there's a guy like you in little old Mount Vernon, Ohio. But I figured we'd find somebody one day. It's the kind of stuff you read about in the news, you know? Sounds like Sarah's doing a lot of talking, which is not really good for you. What I said a little bit ago about making some mistakes, Matthew, you made another one. Sarah's alive and well. Alive and well. Video, evidence. It all means a lot, Matthew. I'm gonna give you one more opportunity before I walk out of this room. To tell me where I can go get Cody, Tina, and Stephanie. One more opportunity. So when I walk out, I've got to call the prosecutor's office. And they're going to want to know how this interview went. I'm going to tell them it started at 8:57 or whatever Gary said. And it continued on. And the only thing we got out of you was a couple tears and some hand signals that your heart's broken. And we've tried to ask you what it meant. We've tried to tell you, get it off your chest. We've tried to tell you, don't make family members believe that their family members are laying outside in the cold, rain. Don't put them through that. We've tried to tell you that. Many, 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 many times we have tried to tell you that. But, obviously, you're trying to make a name for yourself, brother. So I'm trying to give you an opportunity here to maybe change public perception of Matthew Hoffman, Columbus Road, Mount Vernon, Ohio. Nobody had to die, Matt. Nobody. Especially a 10-year-old kid. 10-year-old kid. Hadn't even got his life started. All he had in life was playing Xbox, watching a few movies on TV. I don't know if you noticed at the house, but on the refrigerator was a note, "I will not mumble under my breath," and it was written umpteen times. So apparently if poor little Cody done anything wrong, Matthew, it was he must mumble under his breath. That don't sound like a reason to me to not let him come home. Does it to you, Matt? Does that sound like a reason not to let a 10-year-old boy come home? No matter what condition he's in? I'm kind of gathering that it doesn't really matter to you. Doesn't really matter. Well, Matt, I'm gonna go. I will send your regards to Larry Maynard, the father of Cody and Sarah. The parents of Tina, Herman, and Stephanie Strang. I'll let them know that you apparently wasn't involved because you sat there asleep the entire time, or acting like you was asleep the entire time that I interviewed you. So I'll let them know. Do you have anything to say before I leave, Matt? Good luck. You're gonna think you won when I walk out the door, but you haven't. Just understand that, okay? Hi, Matt.
I'm Joe Dietz. I'm a special agent with the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation. I just came in down here to help these guys out a little bit, and this morning I've been, since the time that they came into your house, I've been down with Sarah. I don't know if you knew her name, Sarah, but I've been down kind of trying to take care of Sarah, helping her down at the hospital, getting the, examination and all that stuff done. Getting her story, trying to kind of look after her because, it's obviously been a little tough, for her. I mean, obviously you have some feelings for her, and I understand that. We don't always get the opportunity to express those feelings the way we would want to, and I'm sure that you didn't see this coming, to a close the way it did. But she seems to be doing okay, and we're doing everything we can to kind of help her understand what's happened. At least as much as we know it at this point. It's obviously going to be a bit rough for her. And she had some questions that I wasn't able to answer, but I just wanted to kind of come in and chat with you a little bit about it. I understand from what they told me. I haven't been here. I just got here, but they said that you haven't really had anything to say about anything, and I can understand that because, well, shit. I mean, it's the whole thing's probably pretty overwhelming. I don't know at what point you would have. I mean, I don't know really if this is something that kind of happened, on its own, or something that you planned part of it and then it kind of one thing rolled into another. But I told her that I would try and, at least talk with you and see if we could get a couple of answers. One of her big concerns, Matt, I know you don't want to be responsive, and that's cool. I mean, you talk or don't talk. It's up to you, obviously. You've been pretty good at it here for a while, but I mean, I know you can hear me unless you're able to somehow, tune in stereo for somewhere. So if you wouldn't mind, just for the sake of, being able to have some eye contact. I mean, I know you opened your eyes and listened to me for the first few minutes. I wonder if you wouldn't mind just give me that courtesy while I'm trying to talk to you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Anyway, one of the things that the toughest part in talking with you this morning, and I'm really being straight up with you. I don't know what the other guys have done, but I mean, obviously it's their job to come in here and try and, get you to talk and, tell them, what's going on. But the toughest part for me with Sarah this morning was, she keeps asking me about her mom and her brother. I told them that, we're hopeful. She said that when she talked to you about it, you would kind of not, respond, say like, well, don't ask me about that, or don't worry about that, or don't bring that up, or whatever. But I obviously, from this point onward, things are going to be different, okay, for her life and for your life. I mean, I'm not trying to kid you or give you some line of bullshit. I mean, you know that. You're not stupid. I'm trying to figure out is how we can, and I don't really know how easy this would be in terms of her, but how we can try and minimize some of this damage. And I think one of the ways to do that is to just be able to kind of bring this uncertainty in terms of her family to a close as soon as we can. And that would mean, I mean, if you have any feelings for her at all, that if we could just handle this issue, I mean, I think she probably knows what's happened, but you know how it is. you always hold out hope, you know, that some miracle is going to happen, that everybody's okay. I mean, unfortunately, she said that she, you know, from the things she heard while she was in the house, you know, so the noise is coming from the bathroom and that stuff. And I think she said that you said you had hit her brother in the head, I think is what she said. I mean, she has reason to think the worst. And obviously, I mean, you know, we all think that they're dead. But the concern would just be that the longer she has to kind of ride this roller coaster of uncertainty, wondering what's happened, if she could have done anything, and all that whole package, the worse it's going to be for her. It's not really going to make much difference in your case. I guess showing a little bit of compassion in terms of her, you know, would certainly not be a bad thing, you know, from your perspective. But I mean, you know, it's not going to change the circumstances here. You know, again, I'm not going to try and come in here and give you some bullshit story about, oh, this will be, you know, a real good thing. It's going to change. I mean, they are what they are. You know, at the point where we came into your house today and you know, found her down in the basement, I mean, you know, the situation's pretty much, you know, as it is. But I'm just trying to figure, is there a way, if I don't know how you're, you know, over the period of just a few days, a relationship can develop, it can change. I mean, a lot of things can go on. And obviously there's been, if we're talking Wednesday, this is Sunday, over this period of, you know, 3-4 days, you know, intensely being close to one another, having her being very dependent on you for everything, and you being able to provide for her, you know, while she was there, you know, things can change. The guys that are at the scene said that, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but what they said was that they found a Canon camera down there that had some photos of her, I guess, when she was playing softball or something. So obviously, you know, if you were taking pictures of her without anybody knowing about it and you didn't know her, you must have had some feelings for her. You must have been attracted to her in some way. And you know, you didn't kill her. I mean, you know, you took her to your place and were keeping her there and looking after her. So I guess what I'm asking you is if you have any feelings for her at all, if you would continue to do really one more act of looking after her by helping her bring some closure to what's happened to her mom and her brother. I'm listening. Matt, the last thing that I want to do is put words in your mouth. okay? I mean, obviously, when we look at a situation like this, it makes sense what you say, that there was some confusion, that this isn't something that you necessarily had thought out step by step in terms of the way it went. But if I was going to guess, and you know, at least you're closer to having some idea than I am. But if I had to guess, I guess I would think that, I mean, Sarah's a very pretty girl, and fresh and young and unspoiled, athletic. I mean, just a lot of the things that are good and right about young women, without a lot of the things that happen as they grow older and become, I don't know, more affected by the world, and less pure and attractive. But what I'm guessing is that wherever you saw her, I mean, I don't know if you just, first saw her at a ball game or first saw her school bus somewhere, but that you just became genuinely attracted to her. I mean, just like anyone's attracted to someone who is a beautiful young woman, and that what your thinking was that if you could just figure out a way to be together, that it might be something that would work out very well. But life gets in the way. Now I could be completely wrong. Is that part of it at all? And then in an effort to try and make a connection with her, to try and pursue that beauty, that innocence, that purity, that things got complicated in the way and happened. Matt, you spoke to me. Okay? Obviously, there's some desire on your part to try and explain, even if it's just to explain a lack of understanding. Even if it's just an effort to try and explain the confusion. But I mean, just shutting it out isn't going to help you find any answers. And if Sarah matters to you at all, it's not going to help me give her the answers that I promised I would try and get. I mean, she is a really lovely, special young lady, and I told her that I would do my best to try and find her mom and her brother. Now, if you didn't care about her, you could have just killed her too. You know, you wouldn't have had to let her take a shower. You wouldn't have had to feed her. You wouldn't have had to, give her a sleeping bag or something to lay on. I mean, you could have done things a lot differently. So you must have some feelings for her.
I can't tell you anything because I don't know.
You don't know?
I knew I must have done something wrong. And I found her in my house. She's tied up. And so I took care of her. I don't really know anything else. So I was trying to figure out what had happened.
At what point did you find her tied up in your house?
Thursday.
Thursday. Did you ask her? Did you speak with her about, what happened? How did you get here? Anything like that?
She said I'd done it. I figured I had done something I didn't know. I just could try to put pieces together.
Did you recognize her as someone that you had seen before? And, did you realize that this is a person you'd seen before that now was in your house? Or
I don't know
didn't
her.
make that connection? You don't know her? I mean, I'm just asking because they were the pictures on the camera and they weren't taken, at the time that this happened. So I was just wondering if you, in other words, if it was someone you knew and then, wow, how did you get here in my house? Do you remember her asking you about what happened to her mom and her brother? Because she said that she asked you a couple times. Do you remember that?
I don't want to talk anymore.
Okay, well the reason I got you, the reason that you kind of started to talk to me at all was because of the situation, when I was talking to you about the fact that I'm trying to bring some closure for Sarah. Okay, like I said, obviously you recognize that you did something, you're trying to take care of her and so forth. I just, wanted to see if whether you know how it happened or not. Obviously she was in your basement, so when you discovered her there, you knew something happened. And so I guess what I'm asking you to try and do is, for her sake, is if you could try and piece together where her mom and brother might be, so I can give her that closure, even if you don't remember how they got there. That's really all I'm looking for. I promised her that I would do my level best, and obviously she knows that you took care of her. She knows about the experience, at least the part that you remember, as you said you took care of her. So I guess I'm just asking if you'll do this one final thing to take care of her. When I go back to report to her, I would like to be able to say to her, and I will tell her what you've told me. I will tell her that you're confused and you're not really quite sure about how things happened as they did. But I would really like to be able to tell her that in talking with you and telling you how important it was to her to know what happened to her mom and brother, to find them, so at least she knows she's able to start that closure and healing, although obviously it'll take some time. I'd like the last thing I tell her about that to be that you, in an effort to try and do that final act of kindness for her, just help us find them. If you don't remember what happened or how it happened, if you could just help us find them so that I can go tell her that, that you did that for her as best as you were able. I don't have to be able to tell her that you understood it all or knew how it happened or even recall it. If you could try and recall where they're at so I could find them and bring her that closure and help her start to heal, I would give you my word that I would tell her that although it wasn't easy for you, that in order to do her that act of kindness, you were able to search your mind and your memory and help us locate them. Sometimes in this world, in spite of whatever wrong we may have done, we have the opportunity to do something right for someone that we care about. And sometimes that small act of doing something right, and we have the choice. No matter what comes after, can make all the difference. Dear Lord, I ask you to look after Matthew, to help heal his memory and whatever needs that he has in terms of trying to deal with this circumstance he finds himself in. I ask you to give him a sense and a heart for Sarah and her loss of her family and her need for closure and the harm that's come about with or without his knowledge or awareness. I ask you to help him find peace and to help him find room in his heart to help bring peace to this little girl. I pray this, Heavenly Father, in Jesus' name. Amen. Tom, it's Joe. Yeah, no, he didn't say anything to the earlier guys, and I came in and I tried to tell him what Sarah was asking for, and I don't know, he doesn't seem to really be able to quite recall it. I tried to just get him to recall where the bodies might be or where they might be so we could bring her some closure, but I don't know if he honestly can't remember, or he just doesn't care. But you're gonna have to tell her I tried, but I don't know. I don't know what else to do. Yeah. I know. No, just tell her that, I tried to ask on her behalf, but I don't know. I don't know, maybe he doesn't believe me. I don't know. Maybe he thinks that I'm just trying to run some kind of scam on him. I don't know. But I don't know what else to do. He's clearly in control here. I can't make him talk. I can't make him talk. So, yeah. No, tell her. No, just tell her. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thanks. Tell her I'll try and call her after I get done with a couple things I got to do here. Okay. All right, thanks. Bye. Hey Matt, just a couple more questions in terms of what I can tell Sarah. What do you want me to tell her in terms of, I mean, you know, I don't know. She obviously was having conversation, was involved with you back and forth over the last several days. So she has a much better appreciation for how, you know, lucid you were, or how able you were to kind of put things together. If you seem to be, you know, knowledgeable and accurate, and you know, and kind of, you know, comfortable with her conversationally, and to know what was going on, and to answer her questions in a way that, you know, indicated you knew what was going on. So when I talk to her, I mean, if I say to her, well, you know, he just kind of had this vacant thing going on and said he was confused and didn't really understand and didn't remember, she's going to know. I don't know, because I mean, this is the first I've ever spoken to you. But she's going to know, based on the experience you have with you over the last 3 or 4 days, whether or not that's the truth or whether that's something else. Okay? So I guess what I'm asking you for is, can you tell me what to tell her? Matt? Man, I'm just asking you a simple question and answer here. Just tell me what to tell her, okay? Give me something that, if you can't tell me where her mom and brother are, just give me something to tell her that she might accept. This is my concern. I don't know if you've ever heard of Stockholm Syndrome. It's where when people are held captive by others over a period of time because they become reliant on that other person for food, water, hygiene, you know, whatever they need. I mean, they basically have only one connection for everything that they need, and it's that other person. So even though the other person has taken them, you know, hostage or kidnapped them or whatever they've done to make them dependent on them, they start to identify with that other person because it's the only person that's doing anything for them. In spite of the negatives, the only person they have that's caring for them in any way. They're either by themselves and isolated, or this person is caring for them, feeding them, bathing them, showing them affection, whatever it might be. They start to identify with those people. And even though it would make sense that a person would be angry or upset or you know, feel badly toward that person because they've deprived them of their freedom or whatever else they've done, they become dependent on them. They actually develop a sense of need and start to identify with them and start to appreciate the care that they're getting, and it changes their normal feelings of resistance or anger or fear to more of a feeling of like, well, this is the person that's taking care of me. And then when that period of restricted movement, of captivity or whatever comes to an end, then they're left struggling with how they feel or should feel. Because even though they've been taken captive, they end up feeling a sense of gratitude, a sense of appreciation, a sense of, I don't know if it's too much to say, care or even affection for that person that was taking care of them, in spite of whatever else they may have done, you know, rob a bank or you know, whatever it might be. Well, here's the kind of double whammy there, okay? Then when that person is taken away from them, and there's no opportunity for there to be any closure, then they're left feeling, you know, it compounds the situation that they're in. Okay, in this particular case, because of the intense, you know, close quarters in which you were living in, and the intense exposure to one another over that time period, plus the difficulty of having the people that she lived with in terms of her brother and her mother, you know, in terms of her perspective, something bad happened to them. She's really left in a real turmoil here because, you know, you were caring for her, looking after her, and now she's left, you're gone. She's left and she doesn't know what happened to mother and brother. And in a sense, I thought it was a little odd, but I guess it makes sense as I think about it. She's trying to reach out to you this morning and saying, please see if Matt will, you know, tell you what happened to my mother and my brother. And so she's left with these feelings of probably, I mean, you talked about being confused. She's got to be feeling a lot of feelings of confusion too about how she feels about you, about what happened to them. And the only one she's in a position to reach out to now, because her family's been removed from her, is you, through me, to try and resolve those conflicted feelings she's having, in the hope that you are going to care for her one more time in helping her to have this knowledge of what happened to her mom and her brother, to help, you know, answer that question. I mean, you're not a dummy. You may have heard of this thing before, but I mean, it's a true, valid circumstance that occurs, and it's occurred here in Sarah. I mean, she's basically, through me, standing here begging you to give her this closure for her family, to help her at least come out of this with some resolution in terms of her feelings for you, which she can appreciate if you do this for her, and her sense of loss with her family. So I'm just hoping you can find it in your heart, not for me, not really even for you, but for her to do this. Yeah, Tom. Yeah, I'm sitting here with Matthew. Matthew. I'm sitting in here with Matthew, which is the guy that we took out of the house this morning. He's kind of catatonic. He said a few words to me, but as I said earlier, I tried to get him to, talk to me about, to answer. I told him how Sarah, Sarah was wanting to find out what happened to her mother and brother, but he's just not having it. Says that he doesn't remember or is confused, kind of like came to and found her in the basement, but doesn't know how she got there, realizes he must have done something wrong, but, just can't account for it. I tried to kind of plead with him, as we had talked about, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah, we did have that. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Right. Yeah. I've been telling him. I've been telling him. That was the only thing that got him to talk at all. And I thought that maybe he did have some feelings for her. But he was in here for 4 hours, and didn't say a word. And then I started talking to him about Sarah, and that I just spent pretty much that same amount of time with her, and he opened his eyes, and we talked a little bit. I tried to make some suggestions, without putting words in his mouth, and he just he really didn't talk for very long, and I told him. I said, even if he doesn't remember or chooses not to remember or whatever, what happened, if he could just steer us in the right direction as to where they are, that would bring her some peace and closure. But he just, it's just not, I don't know, he doesn't care, I guess. I explained to her that, her feelings for him are very confused because of the amount of time she spent with him and was, dependent on him. Kind of like a Stockholm syndrome thing. And he just, I don't know. They've been talking to him for 4 hours, so I don't know if he just doesn't believe me or whatever, but I wish that I could. Yeah, I tried to, and I'm just not, Well, no, as I said, and I think he has genuine feelings for her, or else he wouldn't. He says he found her in the basement, and then he cared for her and provided for her, and obviously, based on what she told us, he has feelings for her. But I just don't know. I don't know what the. I don't know. I don't know what the. If that's just bull. Maybe he was just in it. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he was just in it for the sex and what he could get out of her, and he was just going to kill her too when he got done. I don't know. I mean, there's a contradiction in the difference between, you know, obviously admiring her from afar via the camera and the photos, and caring for her once he got her, you know, down in the basement, and the obviously physical affection that he showed her, and the way he's conducting himself now. And the part that I don't get is, and I didn't really discuss this with him, but I mean, he's sitting here, he can hear me. I don't really understand why, if he in effect, you know, doesn't really know what's going on, he's confused, he can't remember. I mean, that indicates that this isn't just some kind of scam that he's trying to pull off here to minimize his involvement. That indicates that he genuinely, you know, doesn't have those feelings, or doesn't have that memory. But if that's the case, I you know, when I talked with you earlier, I told him that. And now, you know, I mean, he didn't even respond to it. So I don't know that it makes a difference. I asked him, I said, just tell me, I said, she's the only one who knows whether or not, you know, because she's been with you for 4 days, and she knows whether or not you were talking like some spaced out guy who doesn't, you know, is confused and doesn't remember all this stuff, or if you were talking to her like a rational person who knows what he's doing, can account for things, gave her direction, told her what to do, what not to do, you know, took care of her needs. You know, it's not like he brought her a pile of straw and dog food. I mean, you know, so only she knows whether this is a bunch of crap that he's doing here, or whether or not there's some legitimacy to this. But obviously, if she was with him for 4 days, she knows if he's lucid or not. She knows if he suddenly, you know, his eyes opened and he looked at her like he didn't know where she came from, or if he all the time acted as if he knew exactly what he was doing. And because she knows that, this shtick that he's doing here is either she's going to know she knows the truth. She's going to know whether this is genuine or this is completely inconsistent with the way he's been acting for the first 4 days. And if it is completely inconsistent with the way he's been acting the first 4 days, or the last 4 days, whatever, 4 or 5 days, then she's not going to buy this. And this isn't going to bring her any comfort. She's not going to be comforted by the fact that, you know, he's saying he's confused and refuses to talk for 5 hours. She's going to see right through it. She's going to know that whatever affection he showed her or professed for her, I don't know, you know, what all, that was just crap, and that he's not willing to help her now. You know, and I don't think the fact that you're sitting there with her and she really wants, you know, to know what happened, I don't know. But that's, you know, that's the way he's conducting it. I mean, I'm not going to try and force him to do anything he didn't want to do, but he just genuinely doesn't appear to care. And like I said, I mean, she's going to know, based on what we tell her about this exchange, whether or not this is legit, or whether this is just a guy who was controlling and looking out for himself and only himself in this whole experience, is just now trying to continue to look out for himself and doesn't care for her at all. My only concern is obviously that her trying to deal with this experience and to deal with the feelings she has for him as a result of being locked up with him for 4 or 5 days, it's just going to compound the circumstances in the situation that she's in. I mean, I'm not asking him to explain anything about in terms of what happened, in terms of what he did, why he did, what he planned, didn't plan. I'm just asking him to try and come up with a location where the bodies are. I mean, it's not like it's a secret about what happened. We were over there. We saw the blood in the bathroom. We know what happened. It's not going to make the case any better or any worse. It's just a matter of, you know, him trying to do a little something for her. But again, I've put it 16 different ways, and it just, you know, maybe he doesn't believe me. I don't know. But you know, it's just, I mean, he's just, you know, he's just refusing to be of help, and I don't think telling her again that you know, she really wants him to help solve this is I don't know. I mean, like I said, he's sitting right here. He's hearing everything I'm saying. He's not volunteering anything, and I don't know what else to tell him. I don't know what all they told him today. You know, I don't know how many different ways they try to encourage him to talk to them. But I got one angle here, and that's just that little girl who touched my heart this morning. And I know you've been with her long enough that she's probably touched yours too. And I don't know how else to try and, you know, she's lost her mother and her brother. She's been tied up, you know, and you know, held captive for 4 or 5 days. She's got this mixed bag of emotions about this guy, and I don't know, you know, I don't know what else to try and do to find out whether or not he has any genuine feelings for her or not. But at this point, it just seems like, you know, he's not willing to consider her feelings, and he's just, you know, going to do his own thing. So I don't know what else to tell him. But just tell her that, you know, as I said earlier, that I've tried to minimize what I need from him. I've tried to emphasize the good it would do her. I've tried to emphasize, you know, if he cares about her, and you know, and how difficult time she's having, and everything else. And you know, I even told him, I said, you know, if this is the last thing you can do for her, I even asked him to just help me to try and explain to her why he's, you know, to give me something to tell her, you know, so I could, if he's not willing to tell us where they are and help her that way, if he'd just try and give her something so she might. But of course the thing is he can't tell her that he can't tell her something now that is not genuine with the way he's been treating her for the last 4 or 5 days. I mean, that's the problem. He can't try and suddenly, you know, do this Jekyll and Hyde thing where he was one way to her for this last intensive period of emotional dependency they had on one another, and now all of a sudden, you know, come across as some completely different person because the circumstances have changed. She's gonna know. I don't know. I wasn't there. I just know what she's told me, but she's gonna know, and she's not gonna. It's not gonna do her any good to hear this thing. But I don't, you know, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I guess we just can't. I guess this is not going to be of any help to her. But you know, like I said, that's what I got. You know, I'll give him a couple more minutes, and then I'm done. I'll leave him my number, and if he has a change of heart or you know, has a dream about her, or somehow somebody reaches out and touches him, you know, he can call me, and you know, maybe we can go from there. But that's about all I got. Tell her I'm sorry. I tried as best I could without trying to do anything improper, you know, or you know, outside the boundaries of what, you know, what we're allowed to do. But I just you know, I just can't. I mean, he's just not willing to do anything. Okay. Tell her I'll try and stop by and see her later. Okay? Okay, Tom, thanks. Bye. Sorry, I needed a basket. Okay, Matt. Here's my number. Come on, I ain't to sleep. Here's my number. Don't make me reach over there to try and slide it in between your handcuffed hands. Matt. Matt, come on. You talk to me, okay? I can see your movements. I mean, I know you. I mean, you know, just take the paper and stick it in your pocket. Okay? Matt. Matthew, I saw you move your lips, okay? I mean, I know you hear what I'm saying. Why are you playing this game? Would you just take the paper? It's just got my name and number on it. Matt. Matthew, I know you heard every word I said. Come on, just take the paper. Come on, man. Take the paper. Matt. Well, I haven't put it with your stuff away. And if you decide, if you change your mind, you have some time to think about this, you decide that you want to do the right thing in terms of Sarah, you know, the rest of it, you handle as you see fit. But if you decide you want to do the right thing in terms of Sarah, give me a call, okay? And I will tell her that you had a change of heart and decided that you maybe had feelings for her after all. Do you need to go to the bathroom or anything? Something to eat? Something more to drink? Okay. I think we're gonna get your penis swabbed, so it'll be a few minutes. Hey, Matt, one last thought. I don't know how this works. I don't know exactly what's going on in your head. It's me, Joe, again. But I was just thinking, and I'm just throwing this out there because I don't know really what's going on in your head. And according to what you said, you don't really know what's going on in your head either. But on the outside chance, okay, and again, just like I said before with, I'm so tired, I can't remember her name, Sarah. Just like I said before with Sarah, that only she knows, you know, based on the last 4 days, what was going on with you and what's legit and what's not. Okay, so it just occurred to me while we're sitting down there talking that if, and just bear with me a minute, I mean, don't get upset because I don't really know, okay? But if, okay, this is part of some kind of insanity defense or some kind of a thing you're trying to kind of act, you know, like I really don't know what happened and I just, you know, all that stuff you told me before. Okay, think about it this way. If, okay, you did kill, you know, well, we know you killed them, but if you did kill them and then you know, cut them up in pieces and put them in garbage bags and did all that stuff, okay, and then took them out somewhere and dumped them or buried them or ate them, I don't know what you did, but whatever it was, that's all, that makes you look, you know, I mean, that feeds that whole thing you're trying to do. So telling us about it, aside from the fact that it would help Sarah, and we wouldn't have to go into the details with her, would help. I mean, if you're going to try and make that argument, you know, that would actually help. If you know, kind of like almost like a double negative. But I mean, bad as it was, it would help. You know, that whole thing. So think about that. I mean, I hate to think that, you know, it's really, but I mean, based on what we saw at the scene, it looks like it's not real good. You know. She reports hearing, you know, chopping noises and you know, obviously there's a whole lot of blood there. I mean, you know what it looked like. So, you know, that's a thought. I mean, that would kind of, I mean, if we don't find it, I mean, it's not necessary, but, you know, if we find it and you tell us about it, you know, even if you kind of tell it like, you know, well, I kind of remember this, I mean, that would probably serve the purpose. So, just something to think about. Any chance that's going to, like, prop you out of this thing and, you know, get you to tell us something? The problem is when you kind of sit there motionless all this time, and then you swallow or something, then I think that, you know, blink your eyes, I think that you're gonna say something. So I don't know really you know, if I should stick around or not. I think I had to wait like 5 minutes the first time you said anything, so it's hard for me to know how long I should hang out here. Just give me a clue. I mean, say me the time. Say, okay, I'll tell you this, or I'm not going to say anything, so don't bother hanging around. What do you say? Can I ask you one question, kind of off topic? The orange and the black Halloween shirt, or they said it looked like a Halloween shirt or something like that, from Walmart. What was that about? I'm just curious because it was kind of a little off topic. I mean, I can understand the sandwich if you're hungry, and I understood the other stuff, but I just wasn't quite sure about that shirt. Is it something that just caught your eye, you know, or did you have some purpose for it? Was it for Sarah? To make some notes, maybe if we could, beyond this, so you get your memory back or something, we can talk. Because there's always unanswered questions you'd like to get the answer to, even if they're not directly germane to what's going on. Do you have any pockets in that sweatshirt? Do you have like a little pouch in the front? Oh, you got pockets in your pants. Would you mind if I stuck this paper with my name on it in one of those pockets? I'm going to take it as a no, you wouldn't mind if you don't answer. Okay? I'm not trying to upset you or anything. I'm just going to stick this in this pocket down here. Can you move your leg over a little bit? There's the information, okay, if you need it. Just in case you change your mind. Going out the door now.
Matthew, go ahead and stand up. Matthew, go ahead and stand up.
Stand up. Get
Stand up.
Look at the camera, right? Let me get one more over here, okay? Matthew. Takes a minute for it to be ready. Matthew, you gonna have any marks on you? Matthew, you gonna have any marks on you? Put your hands out straight. Fingers out straight.
Put your fingers out straight. Keep them like that. Pictures of his forearm. Put your arms up, straight up. Hold your arms straight up.
Matthew, arms up. Relax, man. Just relax.
Turn around. Put your hands free now. Turn around. Okay.
Hey, Matthew.
Yeah.
Here, well.
All right. Here, Matthew, I'm Tony. Come on with me. I'll take you back over onto the jail side. All right. I've got your hat.
We're supposed to go.
I don't. Give me just a second. I would assume in there, but let me double check. Alright. Alright, just have a seat right in here. Just have a seat.
Hi, Matt. Hi, my name is Chris. I wanted to talk to you for a second if I could. Just gonna close the door. What are you doing? That's a different kind of garb. Did they have you on suicide watch? Okay. Well, I just wanted to talk to you briefly and make sure you're doing okay and see how everything's. You look pretty exhausted. Were you able to sleep last night? I'll tell you a little bit about who I am, and if you want, if you're willing to just, chat with me, I can easily take those cuffs off from you. I don't mind. It sounds like you've been really pleasant with everybody, so I don't mind doing that if that's uncomfortable for you. At least kind of get those off. But my name is Chris. I'm actually with the FBI, but we're just helping out with this case. and thought I'd come in today and talk to you for a little bit and go from there. How do you feel about the cuffs? Doesn't bother you, or like I said, I'm happy to take them off if you want to feel more relaxed. Are they very tight? Okay. Were you able to sleep last night? Like I said, I can imagine what you're going through with all the kind of stuff, not knowing what's going on. And I'm happy to kind of tell you a little bit about what I know and what's going on. If you want to know, it's up to you. But I'm happy to do that. You curious? Is there something in particular you're curious about? Like I said, I'll tell you what I know. Have a main concern of any kind? Let me start with this. Do you go by Matt or Matthew, or do you want me to call you something else? I don't want to call you the wrong name. Doesn't matter. What do your friends usually call you? Do they call you Matt? Okay, that's okay. All right. Like I said, you can call me Chris. And but like I said, I don't know what you do know, what you would like to know. I'd be happy to kind of tell you some stuff if you're, as far as what I know, if you want to. But like I said, I'm kind of concerned right now for you. You seem kind of like you're upset, or I would imagine you're pretty exhausted from the last couple days. Did you get something to eat today? They gave you breakfast? Okay. Do you want anything to drink? All right, okay. Well, if you ever do, just tell me. Just tell me you're thirsty or you have to go to the bathroom or something, and we can do that, okay? But I'm really here just to kind of talk to you and see how you're doing. And I can, like I said, I can guess at some things and how you're feeling. But like I said, I'm happy to tell you some things if there's something in particular you're curious about or want to talk about or want to know about. I'd be happy to tell you. I just don't know where you're at and what you're thinking, so if there's something in particular you're curious about, I'll be happy to tell you. I imagine this is all pretty overwhelming. I think, did some guys try to talk to you for a while yesterday? And now you're back in here. And like I said, I can only imagine how much sleep you didn't get overnight. When did you last eat something? Was it real early? I know sometimes they feed you guys real like 6 o'clock early, or like, yeah. Okay. Well, I can understand you not wanting to talk about some things, but the basics, feel free to, like I said, if you're uncomfortable with those start hurting, just let me know. I can take them off. Or if you get thirsty or hungry. What's going through your mind? I'd like to help you, Matt, and find out how you're feeling and what's going on and see where this can go. I think it can only help you to find out how you're doing and what's going on with you. I know it's got to be hard. I don't blame you at all. I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable. I want you to feel okay in here. face shows a lot of pain. That's just what I can see. I don't want you to be feeling that. Are you cold? Want a jacket or something? Okay. Here, you can have tissue. You okay? Let me go ask him if we can get a jacket. Okay, we'll come back. Okay. Pull this blind closed. Give you some privacy. They're getting you a jacket, and I had to kind of walk around the corner and make sure they were going to be okay. But we're being able to find one for you. Because I know it's kind of chilly in here. I'm not here to push you. I want to make sure you're doing okay. I appreciate you acknowledging that I'm here too, and nodding. I'm concerned for you and where the tears came from. Can you tell me where they came from? Yep.
Pants too.
Okay. Do you want me to take the cuffs off so you can actually put this on? Or you just want to put it around you? Do you want the pants? Not a concern, no? Okay. Well, they're here if you do. Okay. Sorry. I saw you shiver in there and I thought that it is a little chilly in here. I'm the one that's got the sweater on, so. I can see the pain in your face. Like I said, it's just kind of written all over there, and you seem pretty alone with all of it. And you don't have to be. I'd like to help you. you don't know me, but sometimes that can be a good thing, because sometimes it's easier to talk to someone you don't know. What are you thinking? Matt, you nodded your head earlier. What were you thinking? I really would like to just help you and see, get you out of your being alone with this. You don't have to be alone with it. I'd like to just get to know you. Tell me a little about you. I'll tell you a little bit about me if you'd like. Does that matter to you? Like I said, I'm happy to tell you a little bit so that I'm not some stranger kind of coming in here. Because I really do want to help you. appreciate that at least you're still with me here and answering those questions. I appreciate it. Have you lived here most of your life? Grew up here? I didn't. I've lived here for a few years, but I grew up in Pennsylvania, wooded area, and grew up with that kind of stuff. It's not that different than here, but just a couple hours away. Tell there's a lot going on up there just by the way you're looking. You have a very sincere look on your face and heavy. I know you didn't really have a choice in coming in here, but I appreciate you having a choice to talk to me or not. I want to make sure you're okay, and it's kind of hard to tell that. Are you tired, Matt? with me? I appreciated that you were not in your head before. I just want to make sure you're still with me. If you're not falling asleep, you want me to tell you something about something that I know, how things have been going? It's up to you. Tissue. They're right here for you to use. I have one out here for you if you want one that. It's got to be hard for you. You just don't have to be alone with it. You know, I want to be able to understand how you're feeling. I'll just put it right here if you need a tissue. of guess at what you're feeling. Just seeing your face. I'm sure you're just not sure what's going on. If you're concerned about Sarah at all, I can tell you she's doing fine. And she's doing fine because of you. Because you treated her well. I can only guess that that's part of what concerns you. Obviously, a man with strong feelings. And you're right there. And I can only guess that you probably had to keep them to yourself for a while and not have someone else to confide in and talk to about feelings in general. That happens to a lot of us. It's okay. to let it out. I know it is for me. Where's the sadness coming from?
I think I'm crazy.
Why do you think that?
Because I must have done something bad. I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
Well, that can be worked through.
I'm afraid to even know what it was I did.
You're afraid to have me know what you did?
I'm afraid to even know what I did.
No. It can only help you. You can't work through something you don't know.
I don't know if there's other people are.
What other people?
Who was those guys grilled me about yesterday?
Well, I'm concerned about you right now. It sounds like that's a lot of where it's coming from. You're not kind of feeling confused. It's okay. That can happen when you kind of get into your own world and kind of get yourself all alone. Is that how you felt lately? I just want to understand how you're feeling. I don't think you're crazy. Just this small amount of time I've spent with you right now. Sometimes we just get caught up. appreciate you talking earlier. I can get to know you a little bit better. You can talk about whatever you want. Just, it was nice when you talked. I can respect what you have to say about not knowing about anything else or anybody else, and that's fine. I just want to talk to you and find out where the emotion's coming from. I see sadness, I don't see anger right now. And that might still be there as well, or be there at all, I don't know, but I see sadness and pain. For myself, if I stay alone in my sadness, I can just tend to spiral down more. It just hurts me anything more. You don't have to be alone with pain. You really don't. Here, can I have anything? Do you want me to take the cuffs off? I feel bad you got those on. Good. I'm happy to do that, Matt. You don't have to be alone, Matt. You really don't. I can only imagine how overwhelming it feels to feel that you're going crazy, like you said. And that's got to be kind of a scary feeling. And again, I really don't want you to have to feel alone with that. you I would definitely be terrified if I didn't know what was going on and what happened and how I got in the middle of it and don't know how. That's again a very lonely feeling. You don't have to be alone, Matt. Matt, you don't have to be alone with the pain. You really don't. It may seem that way, but it doesn't have to be that way. Closing off the way you are now, it's probably something you've done over time and learn to close off when you feel hurt or pain. Sometimes it's easier to just close it off than to actually feel it. I can completely understand that. But I do want to help you get through this. I don't want you to feel like you're in the dark. I want to tell you anything I can that you want to know about. Sometimes pain just builds up and builds up, and we don't realize it's actually happening. Until there's no way but to express it and let it out. And I can see there's a lot right underneath the surface that needs to come out, or wants to come out, to make you feel better. I'm really not here to drill you like you said you experienced yesterday. I just want you to feel okay. it's okay to feel what you're feeling. I don't judge you for it. We all have feelings. It's a good thing to let them out. You don't have to hold the pain in. I just feel like you're trying to do that now. What would you rather be doing right now if you could do what you wanted to? Anything? Interested to know, I mean, where you'd be now if you could be anywhere. What would you want to be doing? This was all behind you, or it didn't happen. What would you be doing now? What would you want to be doing? also really would like to know what you want. What you would like. Here, I'm not going anywhere. This is about you, making sure you're okay. And so far I'm concerned about that, if you are okay. Impression that shutting down is what keeps you going most of the time, just blocking off the feelings. But then they always tend to come back and build up, and it just makes us more sad. But it looks like you've gotten pretty good at doing that. For a while anyway. Blocking them off. But they're still there. The pain is still there. There's no way it can just go away. level that you're blocking it right now. But I'd like to hear anything, talk about anything that you want to talk about. Or want to know about. I feel like you want to talk, but you have some fears, which are understandable. And you can talk to me about those fears. Or is there anybody else you would like to talk to? You feel comfortable with? You don't have to be alone with this. It's a heavy burden for anybody. Matt. You can look at me for a second. Such a burden to put this on yourself alone and to not accept any help. It's a heavy load. feel that you're not alone. I just wanted you to look at me for a second. I can only assume that there's a part of you that wants company and doesn't want to be alone. Just by allowing me to stay in here with you and talk with you. Do you want a break? Go to the bathroom? Anything? Something to drink? It's not a big deal. I just need to know. Just make sure you do. You can go to the bathroom or something. I wish you wouldn't shut down. It seemed like it was making you feel better to have a little release. Makes most people feel better. guess earlier, you kind of gave the impression you wouldn't mind knowing more, something about what's going on. You wouldn't let me know what exactly. So I can just tell you a little bit if you want me to. One of the other people here was able to talk to your mom yesterday, and she's doing fine. She's worried about you. I don't know what your relationship is with her, but I just want to let you know that.
Hey,
Wow.
we're gonna get some food. Hasten up for some food. This is
Okay.
just some pizza and some garlic bread. A couple energy drinks here.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody soda or Pepsi or Diet Pepsi or anything like that. Is that okay? Anything
Sure.
you would prefer to drink?
Water.
Get you coffee, water.
Do
Okay.
you want a water, or are you good with those? You want? Doesn't matter to you. Right?
I'll get some water.
Okay.
Okay. And let's see if we can find some plates and some napkins.
Okay. I was wondering about that too. Do you want some of that? Like I said, I can take your cuffs off you. It's not a big deal. Do that. Okay. Do you want to wait for the water, or do you want one of these? Your call. You want water? Or you want one of these? Just gonna bring in some napkins. Cheese pizza, let's see what comes in. Just bread? Yeah. I'm glad they did that. At least you have something to eat. Do you want some pizza? I can put it on there. Thanks.
Some plates, water. You warm enough? All right. I'll check back a little bit.
Okay. Do you want a plate, or are you good? Good.
Pieces here.
Oh yeah.
Thanks.
Do you want water? I can only imagine what they fed you this morning. You wanted to take a. Yeah. Good stuff. Do you want some more? Or you want me to? There's plenty here. You sure you want another piece? Or two? Yeah. I haven't had pizza in a while. Good. Dirka's, I never heard of that. I'm actually from Columbus. So, it must be a local place. Do you do energy drinks very much?
I didn't know if you wanted a water too.
No? Oh, thank you.
I didn't know.
I got it.
Whatever.
Okay, no, it's
Okay.
good. No,
I know I only brought you one.
That's all right.
Okay.
Do you do these at all? Energy drinks? I don't either. Yeah, that's what it is, yeah. What do you want? I'll just tell me if you do. You can always, it's here. I'll go back to it. So I don't know if that's something that's of interest, but your mom's doing fine, and she's worried about you, but she's doing okay. Would you want to talk to her? Like I said, I don't know if you're close to her or not. Or...
So did you go to Quantico?
I did.
Was that just training?
Yeah, I was there about 4 months. That's what you have to graduate from to get in. Have you ever been there?
I bet your parents are proud.
They were proud of me. Hope so anyway. But believe me, there's times when they're not proud of me. I've done some stupid things in my life, goofy things. But I think they are overall. I can only imagine your mom has pride for you too. All parents do. No. Just telling you. They got a whole box here, so. What do you know about Quantico? Have you heard of it? Just what's on TV or whatever?
You want to tell me about it?
Quantico? I haven't been there in a little while. It's been a while since I've been back, but it's it's on a marine base. I don't even know how many hundreds of acres that it has. And it's got all these back trails in the woods that are kind of neat. You can go back and run the trails or do whatever you want. And they've got some obstacle courses back there. But it's kind of neat to go into the woods and just be by yourself and be quiet. And you can kind of do that anytime you want. And we have classes like, other academies do. But it's kind of, you stay there the whole time. You don't go home at all. You live on, you have dorms, so you live there while you go through it. So you're kind of isolated from your family and stuff, which can be hard.
Indoctrinated.
Yeah, you definitely are. That's a good point. They do that so you can't, get yourself distracted, I guess. So you're there and you take classes and you do physical fitness and firearms. So it's for the whole 4 months that you're there. And I have a brother that lived in Virginia, so I was able to at least see him a little bit because he didn't live that far from the academy at the time. But other people lived, in California and other places, so it was hard to be away from family. Have you ever been away from your family? Like, have you lived here most of your life? I've kind of moved around. I mean, going there, I grew up in Pennsylvania, like I said, and went to the academy, and my first office was actually Chicago. So that was an eye-opener for me to live in a big city like that for a while. So I lived there for a few years and then got transferred to Columbus. And this will probably be where I'll be for, till retirement or whatever for a long time. So this is a good area, I think. So I'm here now. And I like what I do. It has its moments that aren't always so good, but overall I enjoy what I do. It's always worthwhile talking to people, getting to know new people, and trying to help people. That's one of the main reasons I went into it, trying to help people. That might sound kind of corny, but it's kind of where it came from, for me anyway. would be of interest to you. They have a, did you ever hear of Hogan's Alley at the Academy? It's a fake town that they have, that they make up, where it's all built, it's regular buildings, but it's all kind of fake, and they have it all set up so that we can do training and scenarios in there and practice. And that's kind of fun to do. And we do a lot of that while we're there too. I never really had an interest in the whole terrorism side of things. I like to be more kind of on the street and talking to people on the street than doing some of that hush-hush secret stuff. Do you have any brothers or sisters? Brother? Just one or more? Any sisters? Oh, you got a good sized family. I really don't know any of your history or anything like that. Are you kind of in the middle or older?
Are you an only child?
I have a brother. He's 2 years older than me. Just the two of us. He lives in Colorado now. He just moved out there, so I'm only going to get to see him every now and then. But I'm close with him anyway, still talk on the phone. I think siblings are, even if you have problems with them, there's some times where you can just call them and that's, you know, they know you better than anybody else because they live with you.
Well, if he's got your skin complexion, then tell him to watch out for that high altitude sun.
Oh, you're right.
Turn him into a lobster.
I burn like that. I always joke that I always have to have lotion all over me. He is actually a little bit darker. He's more your complected. So he doesn't have to worry about that as much, but yeah. Are your brothers and sisters like you as far as skin complected? Yeah, all more darker. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a tan in my life. I just get red or stay white. I get that from my dad. Looks like you try to stay in shape too. Keep in shape. Do you eat healthy most of the time, or that's not really, yeah. Are you a runner? Sometimes. I'm not a long distance runner, but I like to run short distances, and that's when I can kind of clear my mind when I'm out. he didn't say if you grew up here your whole life or if you've been other places, but that is one thing at Quantico, that you don't know where you're going to be sent until the 6th week, and then they kind of give you this sheet and you have to open it up in front of the class and be surprised as to what your location is going to be anywhere in the United States. So it's a big surprise. So it's that was definitely a weird feeling that you have to do that in front of everybody. And I got Chicago first, and that was quite a surprise to figure out what I was going to do in a big city.
They must do that on purpose so then your comrades get to know where you're going.
Yeah. Yep. And probably to throw us all off a little bit, you know.
Public humiliation.
Yeah. It can be, because some people got places that they absolutely didn't want to go. And that feeling up there of doing it in front of everybody. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't too happy about it myself. That's not where I wanted to go, so I wasn't too happy about it. Yeah, who knows what it's about, certain places where they deliberately try to make you uneasy or throw you off kilter. What that's all about, who knows, but
Experience.
yeah. So if it happens later, yeah, you're not so surprised, or you can handle it, I guess. Did you ever have a job do something like that? Sorry you have to wear that. I don't know if that's more comfortable or doesn't really matter to you. Did they have you on a suicide watch? Just a precaution, or was there something? Were you feeling that way? I know that's a personal question. That's a concerning one, obviously.
I peed myself yesterday. I was in that restraint chair. This is what they gave me.
No. You probably didn't have that many opportunities to go to the bathroom. Just remember those pants are there if you feel like putting them on, if you're still chilly or not. were talking about earlier and kind of feeling alone, and that's definitely how I felt when I went to Chicago. I knew no one there. I was the only one out of my class sent there. So I had to,
But you had a purpose.
yeah.
Ikigai.
What's that?
Japanese.
Oh.
Ikigai. Sense of purpose.
Mm. Where did you learn that? That's interesting to me. I didn't know that term. That's important to you. Have a sense of purpose. It's an insightful comment, to be honest with you, because you're right. It does make you feel good to have a sense of purpose. I didn't really look at it that way.
So you really didn't look up my history,
I didn't. Honestly, I would tell you.
and you really weren't doing your job very well.
I came into it a little late, and I wanted to hear it from you. When I first came in, I could have asked them to give me your whole history or whatever they know, but I really wanted to talk to you because that's a whole different story. You know, how others see you and how you see yourself. Sometimes that can be very different. So.
So I did go out to Colorado after I graduated high school.
Did you? Where in Colorado?
Steamboat.
And where is that in relation to Denver? Is it close?
It's the northwest part of the state.
Okay.
And so I had the intent of going skiing. I went snowboarding, but to Ski Town, USA.
Mm-hmm.
And I wound up having to go by myself. You know, in high school, everyone wants to go, and then when it comes down to it, everyone's got a different excuse.
Mm-hmm.
So I set out for it. I was going to do it, and I did it. And it just wasn't enough. That's where I got into my first trouble. I did something really bad. I pieced it together. I figured it out. And I went to turn myself in. That was my first prison time.
But you went out there with a sense of purpose. I wanted to. Yeah.
I got to ski, but it was too superficial. There was nothing more to it. I think it was being alone.
Yeah, I can relate to that.
But it there was something wrong with me then even, and it just got passed over. It just seemed like, well, you did the right thing and turn yourself in and just do your time. There was something wrong.
Did you talk to anybody about it while you were in prison? Try to get help from someone? I mean, just talking about it, or?
tried to avoid the mental health thing my whole life. Once you get labeled as that, then it's permanent, and it's only ever in regression. So
That's a heavy burden to hold on to not tell anybody you're thinking, worried about some of those things, but to never talk about them. That's a heavy weight, I would think.
I guess I burned down a condo. I did burn down a condo.
It's okay.
There was no one involved, man.
Do this so you can You didn't want to hurt anybody. You just wanted a release.
I don't want to hurt anyone. That's not me.
It doesn't sound like it, Matt. Holding in that much pain for that many years. It's inevitable that it's going to come out one way or the other. And it sounds like it came out in a way that hurts you. It's hurting yourself. It also said a lot about you that you came forward. You turned yourself in. You care. I respect you telling me that. It takes a lot to talk about that kind of thing. It's obvious that it's weighed heavy on you. Your arm hurting? Do you have to go to the bathroom or anything? I just keep thinking that how that would be, what that would be like to hold all that in all those years. I feel like something that just only you knew about your emotions, you know, how you were feeling and feeling like there was something wrong, but not reaching out to anybody to get any help.
They don't do anything. They just give you medication.
I know some are like that, you're right. And they just kind of blow it off. There are some that like to talk and hear and listen. It doesn't have to be the same way this time. I think there are people out there that do genuinely want to listen and help and not just throw drugs at you.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I just don't want you to have to be alone with it anymore. That's a lot of years to be feeling, you know, alone with that.
It seemed to go away on its own. But then it's only a memory mission, right? You know what antipsychotic medication is?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it doesn't... I read about it. It doesn't directly address the problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's just powerful like tranquilizers. So it's palliative.
Sometimes it can help you focus your thoughts a little bit easier. But you're right, it shouldn't just stand by itself.
I tried somebody's medication one time and I slept for 3 days.
Mm.
It was the worst stuff in the world.
Well, I don't know, but it's the fact that it wasn't for you, prescribed for you, might not have been the best.
They gave it to everybody.
Do you remember what it was?
It's Zyprexa. And it was only 15 milligrams.
It knocked you out for 3 days. Yeah, it's definitely touchy. I mean, like I said, I think the human connection is much more powerful and important than numbing by drugs.
I'll take it if I have to. I don't want to be a danger to people.
It's obvious to me you don't want to. You want, what I'm hearing is you want help, you're just not sure, you don't trust what's out there. You're not sure how to go about getting what's really needed or what would really work for you. And Olivia, you're definitely not the only one that feels that way.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
I'm trying not to.
Is that a common thing? Or for your arm?
Mm,
Well, like I said,
If I overlift, if I'm muscular fatigued, I think it can be from lack of potassium or lack of water.
well, you've probably been a little stressed out in the last few days, so that can add to it. It's obvious to me, Matt, that you're not someone that wants to hurt people or even has that intention ever. I just don't get that from you.
What happened?
Sometimes we just get overwhelmed. It's nobody's fault.
It's my fault.
It's not your fault that you got overwhelmed. You obviously care about what's happened. And that says a lot about you. If you let yourself sit and just blaming yourself, it's just gonna hurt you. And that doesn't do you any good. Get through this. I say we because I don't want you to be alone with it anymore. Any of your feelings. Why are you shutting down? appreciate you telling me what you have. It gives me a much better picture of how hard that is for all that time to know, to feel things and not trust anybody to talk to about them and figure them out. But that's not your fault. This is how you've coped throughout your life. That when the emotions start boiling over, you figured out and kind of learned how to shut them down. Ends up being temporarily, I assume, because they're all still there and you didn't get to work through them. But you learned how to block. Is it something you've done in the past, as far as with your emotions? I can imagine definitely in the moment when that happens, it's safer to do that and to block. But then they're still just kind of boiling under the surface. And if they never get released, you get to a point where sometimes it's not controllable. And you just kind of let it out, emotion, crying wise, or just express it, and you're probably wondering, where the heck did all that come from? I know that's how I am if I feel like I'm holding back or don't want to be vulnerable and block my feelings. And then they just kind of pop out another way without me expecting it. Going. I'd like to keep talking to you. You can talk about anything you want to. fall into your old habit of just blocking. This is not going to do you any good. Do you meditate? Is that what you're doing, or just kind of thinking to yourself? I'm just gathering from what you said that you do some reading. You know, you're pretty knowledgeable about some stuff. Just didn't know if that's something you practiced. No, I don't want you to worry about playing right now. Just want you to talk about your feelings. It sounded like that was something you were worried about. be that way. I'm here to listen to you, whatever you want to talk about, just so you don't have to block off and be alone. It's not a good thing. I'll talk with you as long as you want to, or as long as you're willing to. Now that I've gotten to know you better, I'm just very interested in where you go in your head. Does it make you feel better? You obviously go somewhere and do and think. And don't be alone if you don't have to. You don't have to right now. Emotions are honestly weighing heavy on you. And I feel like you want to talk about it, about your emotions, or something. Because again, you're still willing to talk with me, and I appreciate that. You just got to take that step and make yourself feel better. bad when you're just locking yourself up in your head. It's a sad feeling. Sorry, I want to be able to talk with you. You okay? Where'd you go? Do you meditate? Is that what you're just kind of, can you hear me talking when you do that? I just don't want you to be alone in your head when you don't have to be. I want to listen to you and let you express whatever you need to, because you've been alone too long with all this stuff, it sounds like, over the years and everything. Appreciate you learning to get to know you. Do you have any questions, any curiosities that you want to ask? What's going through your mind now? I sense a lot of worry. That's obviously a big thing that's going through your mind. concerned that that was just something they did when they come out of the jail, and I'm not at all concerned about you, so I have no problem taking them off. I appreciate you letting me talk to you.
Thanks for being so nice. I'm not really sure what your angle is. You're from the FBI and you're not some counselor. So I don't really know what you're getting at. I guess I missed lunch, so you guys brought me a pizza. I really don't know what to say. I don't really have anything to say. I have to just deal with it.
Well, you're a smart guy, and you know that, and I don't want to lie to you in any way. That's not my way. The things I've talked to you about, I'm very genuine about. It comes from my heart, and I know when people, things happen, and I just hear from talking to you, it boils up, and it happens to all of us in different ways. So my angle is making sure you get help and everybody gets help, and make sure that the best thing that happens comes through. And if that's, what you know happened, and that helps you and other people, Sarah or anybody else, I just feel that that's something that you are concerned about and you care about. So, with all honesty, that's kind of my angle about making sure you're okay and your pain stops. And I mean that sincerely. And I just feel like talking to you, a lot of that's going to come from talking about what happened and helping them, helping Sarah. Because it's obviously not something that you wanted to do. You don't want to hurt people. That's not your nature. Sounds like talking to you, you're the type of person that knows that it can help families to know what happened or what didn't happen. And in the end, that probably make you feel better. Only you know that. I mean, it's your choice. But I've certainly talked to enough people over the years to know when someone does care. And it's obvious to me you do care, and you have remorse, and you have feelings. Does that make sense? Or do you believe what I'm saying, at least?
You seem very sincere and genuine.
Well,
Part of me wishes that I could help you, and a part of me is afraid to just know what happened.
you're afraid if you talk about it, more memories would come, that kind of a fear? Or
I must have done something.
well, again, we talk about you hold things in, and it doesn't seem to have worked for you in the past. That maybe bringing it out and talking about it, and maybe even if that does bring out more memories, it's going to be more of a better thing, because in the past holding it in hasn't worked for you. Hasn't made you feel better. I definitely can tell you from experience that the release of emotions, at the time it's very hard and tiring, but in the end, just lifts the load right off you. And if I saw you as someone that had no feelings, it wouldn't matter, but that's not what I see at all. I get the impression that you do care about how some people in your life view you, maybe your mom, or maybe it's somebody else, family members. And I'm not sure who else, but just the level of respect they would have for you to just be able to release that and be honest and figure it out for yourself. Like you said, you're not quite sure what happened, but talking about it can release some of that and help everyone in the long run. It's your decision. What's your fear?
I'm afraid that what they're saying is true and that I'm some sort of monster.
I don't think you're a monster at all.
I can't hurt people.
Right.
I don't know. I can't.
And that's what it's about. It's not about you being a monster. It's about...
I think I would get in a fight, like if I was here, like, you know, I mean, I would fight somebody, but I couldn't hurt people. I don't know what happened.
Well, if you're willing to talk about it, let's kind of just take it step by step and see. And I don't think in the end it comes out to you being a monster. I think it comes out to you having a lot of pent-up emotions and sadness and pain. It's a whole different ballgame. And that's something that people can understand and relate to, because we all feel that way at different times. People can empathize with that. And people can forgive when they feel like you've given all that you can to make things right. They can forgive. It's a choice that you make. You don't have to talk with me. I just feel like it's right there on the verge for you, and I think if there's some memories that you don't have and talking it out, bring some of that out. I think it's going to be scary, but it's going to be the right thing for you rather than ending it up. I get the impression that how people view you, how some people view you, the people you care about, is important to you. And I think that would make a difference to people. Does that make sense? About you being a cold-blooded person who hurts people. That could be farther from the truth. I hear you saying you let yourself get closed in and not letting others help you and be there for you, and it got blocked up. that's something else to work through that too. But people will forgive if you're honest and try to help as much as you can. That goes a long way with most people.
This is too big for forgiveness. There was a girl locked up in my house. How could I be forgiven? I don't even forgive myself for that. How did that happen?
People have forgiven others for even worse things. I think again it has to do with how you are right now, being as genuine as you are right now, and even in your confusion, that's what people can relate to. And figuring out where it all came from and what's going on, that's what people can relate to, and that's why people can forgive and work through it. It's amazing, human nature, what people can get past. And I think you know that when it comes from the heart and honesty, that's when they can be open to it. We can talk about it for a little while, and you want to stop at any time, you can stop at any time. If you feel like you're not sure, but I'd like to hear your point of view of the things that you do remember. Things that can help with Sarah. That's your choice. I just get the impression from everything we've talked about, just looking at you, you're going to regret not doing that. Because I think that's where the forgiveness comes from. Why don't we just talk about it for a little bit? You can stop at any point. You can tell me, I want to stop, I want to talk to an attorney, I want to do whatever. If you have the right to that, absolutely, and I'm not going to pressure you into anything. Just feel like it's going to help you to, and help the family to know, and I think that's important to you, both your family and possibly hers, that that's something that means something to you. That's just what I'm feeling from you. If I'm wrong, tell me. I don't want to put words in your mouth. You're not a monster, Matt. You're far from it. Things got out of hand, and we all do that. We all let our emotions bottle up. You're not alone in that. I feel like I'm losing you again. alone. Anymore? What are you thinking?
I'm not.
Just kind of numb. Do you want to help Sarah? Make her kind of get through this a little bit better? It's okay if you don't want to. I don't have any judgment to it. I'm just interested in what you're thinking.
I don't know how.
You don't know how. You don't know how to what? Don't shut down, Matt. I can completely respect if you don't want to talk about it, but I'd rather you tell me than to shut down. I just think it's better for you not to do that for your own sake. You can get through this. And if you are as honest as you can be about your emotions and how things were going, people are gonna be okay with it. People who care about you and the other families will respect it. You're far from a monster.
You know what I felt when the SWAT team came in the morning?
Alright?
Relieved that she could go back to her family, and then I didn't know what to do. What do I do to this girl? How did this even happen? What's going on? And I was just gonna take care of her and try to figure out what happened. I never even watched any of the news. I was trying to backtrack all my steps and where I'd been. Trying to figure it out. And I didn't know what to do with her. And I could have just... I had to tie her up. So when they came in, I was so glad she could go back to her family.
You didn't want to hurt her. That makes sense. You kind of fell back into a corner with having her there, but not sure what to do at that point. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
So I don't know how I can help her anymore now. That's what I mean, I don't know how. I don't know what more I could do. I mean, apparently her mom and brother's missing.
Well, anything you know about that could help her and relieve her worries. Since you were there for some of it,
I tried just telling her that everything's gonna be okay. I didn't know if everything's gonna be okay or not. I'm just trying to appease her fears.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you did at the time. I'm sure she still has some other fears of not knowing where her mom and her brother are. And that may be something that you can appease as well. And give her some peace. Give yourself some peace.
Afraid to think that I'm involved. I don't want to believe that about myself.
It doesn't make you a monster. It makes you someone that was in a lot of pain. And let it boil up. That's all. Sometimes the only way to work through it is to just look at it head on, even when we don't want to. It will make her feel better to know everything that you can let her know.
I thought that maybe if she was with me, then they were somewhere else. And the detective yesterday said there was blood everywhere in the house.
Do you not remember that?
So they can't be okay if that's happened, or maybe one of them somewhere or something.
How did you come to have Sarah at your house?
I heard her. I found her.
Oh, where'd you find her?
Tied up.
Tied up where?
My basement.
Is that your first memory, you're saying? Does anybody else live with you?
I knew I had done something. It couldn't have been anybody else immediately. I was like, what have I done? I didn't know.
It's okay, Matt. It really is. Matt, stay with me, please. Matt, you don't have to talk about it anymore. I just want you to stay with me and talk with me. Matt, it's okay to not want to face it. You're not alone in that at all. It's something we all struggle with when we do something we're not happy with or we wouldn't normally do in life. It's stay with me. We can talk about something else. I just don't want you to go into your head. Matt. And I believe you can hear me. And like I said, I don't want to push you too far. We can talk about something else. I don't like when you, I would rather you talk with me than go into yourself. It just seems like that just hurts you more. Matt, I'm sorry, I don't want to get into your space. I want to talk with you. It can be about anything. I don't want to push you. I just want to connect. What are you feeling? You've done an amazing job so far. You've been very honest and open about how you're feeling and things you've gone through in the past. I'm very appreciative that you were willing to do that with me. I'm glad you did, because I think we all need someone to talk to. Tell me if you want to talk about something else or do something else. I just feel like you do want to help Sarah. You're just not sure what to do that. And being honest will do that. With whatever you remember. She's not talking negatively about you or badly about you. She's not done that. I haven't talked to her personally, but it was told to me that she's not like that. She's not saying bad things about you. If it helps your memory, she did say that you brought her from her home to your home.
I gathered that.
Yeah. So it's just kind of figuring out what happened at that point. And what you can say to give her peace. Give yourself peace.
I'll never find peace.
Why do you think that? impression from the way you talk that you do get peace in being straight and being honest. That's why you came forward when you're talking about that's what I gathered, why you came forward when you're talking about the arson and so on. That means something to you to be honorable in that regard. And you can give that to the family. That would be a tremendous gift to them. Can you see how that would be a relief to them? To kind of know what happened? Or to try to put the pieces of the puzzle together one way or the other? Is where forgiveness comes from, that it really is giving them that gift. Letting her know where her family is. If you're willing to kind of walk through some things with me, it might come back to you. I can kind of tell you what I know and see if you're willing, that might bring some things up. Do you want to know? I guess that's fine. I know you were saying you're fearful of really finding out the truth for yourself, but I think it's going to set you free in the end. The type of person you are that I can see.
Well, I want to help. We all like to help. I know that was me. I can't face that.
It really is the first step to then getting past it and understanding where it came from. It's the first step. It's the hardest, for sure. But when you worry about hurting others and you don't want to be that kind of person, you gotta walk through this to make yourself better so it doesn't happen again, and to understand where the feelings came from. Hitting it head on takes a lot of strength. And you can do it. Letting the family know where her mom is and her brother is just a huge gift to give her, for her to go on, and for you to get past it, and to not have to hold that burden inside you the way you've been doing all your life, and just blocking it up. It only hurts you. okay still just talking to me, at least being in here and talking with me? No? I appreciate that you are. I just want to make sure you're okay. Do you have to go to the bathroom? We have been in here for a while. Matt. Matt. Yeah. Do you need anything? Do you want me to give you a break? It's up to you. Just let me know. What's going through your mind? You have a right to feel what you're feeling.
Why does that happen?
I don't know, probably it's just a muscle spasm. Like you said, I mean, you probably want something else to eat here? Some more pizza? I don't know if you, like you said, you might need some, I can see it get you another water. Or you tell me if you need something, I don't want to put words in your mouth. All I can do is tell you my experience with feeling shame or embarrassment, or mostly shame. It just eats away at you when you just bottle it up. And
It eats away at me if I don't bottle it up.
well, how often have you really tried to talk to people about it and just get it out with someone else? I think that can be a tremendous relief to know that others feel ashamed too. You're not alone with that.
Oh, can I just wipe that?
Feelings are a funny thing. You know, happiness isn't something that if you keep inside eats away at you. It's just, but shame is, and lonely, you know, sadness, and even anger. I'm hearing from you haven't had too many good experiences with expressing that stuff in a positive way towards other people as well, but when someone's really willing to listen, it can make you feel better. especially when you can, by doing that, you can give peace to others. That's something you have that nobody else has. That ability right now. It's a hard decision. I'm not going to judge you. I already have no doubt that it wasn't your normal character, your normal behavior. What are you thinking? I don't blame you for being scared. I really don't. This is a heavy load to be carrying all by yourself. I'd be feeling the same way. I just sense that you want to give some relief as well to others. And I think you also know that that will carry a lot of weight into how they view you. Because they can understand you better and understand where it came from and what happened. Versus now it's just kind of unsure and a lot of unanswered questions so that they just can make things up themselves about you. And that's not a good thing. Your family should know where the truth, as I think, as far as where it came from with your emotions and letting things bottle up. I think they're going to relate to that and understand that. If they hear it genuinely from you. You know that better than I do. Obviously, you know your family. I guess I can speak for myself and as you said before, that my parents must be really proud of me. If I let myself get lost in a moment and did something that I regretted, that was completely out of character for me, and that I felt shame for, and it would be awful. It would be horrible to face them with that, and for them to see me that way. But all I could do would try to explain to them where it came from, And that would be the only way for them to relate to it in some way, I would imagine. But I think if I just stood still and said, it's none of your business, IR, that I just can't talk about it, and it's too hard, they'll make up in their own minds what happened. And that's never a good thing. I would like the family to know this side of you and to be able to understand fully what happened. I think it'll bring them peace. Are you okay? Just let me know if you're okay. Matt. What's going on? Just let me know you're okay. Do you want a break? Please answer me. I want to know if you're okay. I want to give you a break if you need one. You want some water? Some more water? I'm concerned about you, just right now physically, if you're doing okay. Just give me a nod one way or the other. I'd really appreciate it. Why don't you want to do that? I'm happy to give you a break if you want. If you want me to leave for a second. Hi.
Hey, it's been about 3.5 hours. I just didn't
Yeah.
know if he needed to go or do anything, or,
I was trying
or if you did.
No, I was just trying to ask him if do you need to go to the
Hey
bathroom,
Matt, it's Joe.
I mean, I can
He
give you a
hasn't been
break.
like this the whole time.
No.
Oh.
No,
Yeah,
we've
see,
been
he
talking.
kind of went in and out yesterday a few times when we were talking. Hey
No,
Matt,
he's been talking.
how you doing? Remember me from yesterday?
Honestly, if you have to go to the bathroom,
Yeah.
or if you just want me to us to step out
If you
and
need
give
anything, man,
yourself.
I can take you or get you something more. Is pizza and the garlic bread and stuff okay? Okay.
I can give you a break. Why don't I go? I can go to the bathroom for a second and then come back. Okay?
I know what you.
Yeah, I'll
okay.
do that.
You wanna-
It'll just be a couple minutes, okay?
Okay.
And then I'll be back, and then tell us if you need something, all right? I wanna. You gotta have to go to the bathroom too. You just had a bottle of water. All right. When I come back, I'll ask you again. Make sure, okay? And we can take those off too.
Okay,
I'll be
man.
right back. Are you sure you don't have to go to the bathroom? Okay. Well, just tell me. That's an easy thing to be able to take care of. I don't want you sitting there having to go to the bathroom. What's going on? I can tell you a little bit more about what I know, because it sounds like you're having some concerns about your memory and confusion about that. And if you think it'll help them, I can tell you some things that I know, and maybe it'll walk you through it. Is that something that you think could be helpful? Okay. Well, I think some things that they have come across finding is that you were in a store buying a tarp or two, and that was I think before Wednesday when, as far as we know, the family went missing. Do you remember doing that at all? Or is that something you don't remember? I might have my timeline wrong, because like I told you, I didn't find out everything before I came in here, but that you went into the store and bought some tarps. And then, like I said, Sarah has mentioned that you were at the house, and that's where she was taken from. And like I said, she's doing okay, and she's really not talking bad about you. She's just concerned about her family. I think the fact that you had Sarah and you didn't harm her, that maybe the rest of the family is somewhere maybe unharmed, and you have a hard time remembering. If that's a possibility. Well, we can maybe walk through some steps and see if we can figure out where. But that's something to consider if maybe they're tied up someplace and they really can be helped at this point. That's something you could really help with. You think that's a possibility? Do you remember the house, Sarah's house, at all? Or the neighborhood? Is that a neighborhood that you've been in before, just in general?
The first time I heard about it, I called my mom. Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
She said it was all over the news, people were missing. I was like, oh my god, that's where the girl came from. And it's right by her house. My mom's house.
Mm. Your mom was near that house? How far away do you live from it?
Sort of, I mean, she doesn't live next door. But pretty damn close.
So you've been around there before because you've going to your mom's house, you're kind of familiar with the area? Well, I just say that because, like I said, if you're talking about something with a memory issue, that's what we tend to do, kind of go with what's comfortable. And maybe going into that area was a comfortable area for you because you've been in there with your mom before, going to your mom's house. How far away do you live from there? whole area is kind of spread out a little bit. It's not like downtown city. Are you within like 20 minutes, would you say? I honestly don't know where you live. Well, like I said, we do know that right around the same time the family was, the mom, the brother, and a friend of the family was taken at the same time, like you saw on the news.
I didn't see anything.
Oh, your mom told you, okay. And like I said, there's still, if she was still alive, maybe they are. And if we can figure that out, that would make all the difference. You're worried about how people view you, and letting them know where they are. Or seeing if we can walk through that and figure it out. Do you remember going to the store and getting the tarps?
I remember buying an orange shirt.
When did that, do you remember what day? This helps us get a timeline. If you want, I can bring in bring them in again, that they have more of those details, if that would help you stir your memory. If you don't want to, that's fine, but if you want me to see if he wants to come back in and give you more of the details that I don't have and see if that jogs your memory, we can do that. I know this is hard. I'm not in your shoes. I can't completely understand. I can just imagine and empathize with how difficult this is. I see you struggling with wanting to be honest and help and do the right thing. But if they're out there somewhere and can be helped, you're the key to that. So even if it's us kind of going through the timeline to maybe stir your memory, they may still be alive. If they're not, they need to be put to rest one way or the other. And that's, again, an enormous gift you can give your family, give their family. Why do you think you bought the orange shirt? Why were you in there buying that? Is it just a t-shirt or a sweatshirt? That was important information. That's a good memory. Just trying to kind of get a little bit further.
The detective asked me yesterday, what's up with the orange shirt? Orange shirt?
You just mentioned it as though you remembered buying it.
It's what I got from Walmart.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember why you were buying that shirt?
So,
Was there anything else that you bought that you can think of?
they laughed at me for buying a turkey sandwich.
Well, we all get hungry.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that anymore. That's in the past. As far as yesterday and what they said to you. Let's just try to kind of go from what you remember. I'm not going to laugh at you. There's no reason to. I have complete respect for what you've already talked to me about and been honest about. It takes a lot to do what you've been doing already. So you said a turkey sandwich at Walmart after you bought the shirt, or do they have a store, like a deli in there?
Yeah, they have a deli.
What day was that?
Mhm.
I think that might have been Wednesday. That's what I'm guessing from trying to figure out the timeline. Would that make sense? Tell me this, if you can. What's the last memory you have? Like how long ago? You know what I mean?
It didn't seem like I forgot anything. I mean, obviously I forgot stuff.
Well, today's Monday. How about last Monday? A week from today. A week, 7 days ago, Monday. You remember what you did last Monday? Do you work? Do you have a job? I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
I got laid off.
Okay. So where do you think you might have been on Monday? Do you usually just kind of hang out at your house? Do you work out? Go to a gym or have stuff at your house? Just have stuff at your house?
In the gym membership.
Oh, okay. What gym do you go to? This is just trying to put the puzzles together and kind of get your memory going. How often do you go to the gym?
It's really not helping.
What's not helping?
Talking.
What do you think might help? Would you want me to come back in and maybe tell you a little bit of the timeline that we kind of figured out? Do you think that would be helpful? I don't see how it can hurt. I've looked at it. What do you think would be helpful? I want to help you. I'm sure this is hard, frustrating for you. I don't want to bring him in if that's going to make you uncomfortable. So, I mean, I appreciate you if you want to tell me one way or the other. If you want to kind of hear a timeline as best we know, or if you don't. What do you think? What do you think it does for you to hold on to the shame? How do you think that benefits you? I'm just curious if you think it does in any way, holding on to that. Or if it's just the fear of letting it out. Don't go away. Stay with me. You don't have to talk about it. I just don't like to lose you. I'd like to at least be able to maybe hear with me. What are you thinking about?
My mind just goes numb. I'm not holding on to shame. I think I'm just not consciously blocking it out.
You don't think you're consciously blocking it out? Is that what you're saying?
I think I'm just not consciously blocking it out.
Oh.
And I don't know if it's shame or what. I just feel so empty.
You don't have to be alone with that. That's what happens when you do isolate. You feel empty.
You have to. It's contagious.
Isolating?
I feel empty.
I don't want you to feel empty. I think you can feel better about yourself if you work through this and try to figure it out. I think it'll take away some of that emptiness because you know you're doing the right thing for your family and for her family. I'm a horrible person. You're not somebody that can just walk away and never care about what happened again. But I do see you as someone that would feel better by doing the right thing and helping the family. I know it's a big step. The fact that you haven't said to me, I don't want to talk anymore, just gives me the feeling that you want to, you're just afraid to. Because you can tell me you don't want to talk anymore. I feel like you want to figure it out and do the right thing. It's just scary. It's a lot of unknowns. But I can absolutely guarantee you that honesty brings you closer to something better for you, both for you, your family, but also within the court system. It always works in your favor when you help the families out. I'm sure you know that just from this, the small experience you've had. You can tell me if I'm wrong. I just see it in your face. It's going to give you more peace to help them know what happened. No matter how horrible it is, honesty goes a long way. And them understanding where it came from, all these emotions, goes a long way with people.
Water to go to the bathroom.
We had the bottle, but maybe you were dehydrated, huh? We've just been here for a while, so I just want to make sure. Your ankle's okay? You want another? I'm sorry, what did you say?
I think their peace of mind is being arrested.
No, think to how you would feel. I think the peace of mind comes from knowing where they are, for better or for worse. Just knowing where they are. And if it's for worse, they can bury them properly. If it's for better, then we get them back and we can help them. Even if there was blood, people have horrible injuries and still survive all the time.
I hope they're okay.
You can help us figure that out, Matt, just by figuring out the timeline and trying to think through it. Anything's possible. I can wholeheartedly tell you that their peace of mind will truly come from knowing where their family is, more than you being here. That's a piece of it, but they need to know where you came from, where your thoughts and your emotions came from, and where their loved ones are. Cody was Sarah's brother. He's got a dad. He wants to know where he's at. And again, even if it's the worst scenario, if he's gone, he can still have his body and have a proper burial. That means so much to families. I'm sure you can relate to that, or imagine that would mean a lot. Tina's friend that was there has three children, a son, oldest son, a daughter in the middle, and a younger son that's 9. They want to know where their mom is, or at least give her a proper burial. That means everything to them. As kids growing up, they don't want to have the unknown going through their heads forever. It's better to know.
It's called closure.
That's what you can give to them. For you, Matt, as long as you need me. I'll be here tomorrow if you need me. I don't want you to have to go through it alone, but I think you know it's the right thing to do for them and for you to make you feel better in the end. I'm not saying in the moment it's going to be hard, but what's better in the end? There's enough stuff that you remember that you were involved. It's just a matter of figuring it out for them and for you. About what it would be like for you if any of your brothers or sisters, I don't know how many you have, or your mom, something happened to them. You just never know. Never find out where they are, how they are. You never have a place to go, like a graveyard, to pay your respects and to talk to them. That's an enormous gift you can give them. idea of it.
I agree that closure is good. I can't give it to him. I can't, I don't. I want to know what happened, but I'm afraid to know what happened. I've heard enough details to know that I don't know if I can handle it.
Well, you won't have to handle it alone, which is probably what you've had to do in the past. You're not going to be alone. Tell me if I'm wrong. I just sense in everything you've said that you do care about other people and their feelings. And sometimes we have to push through our own pain to get to the other side and help other people. And honestly, in the end, you end up helping yourself too, because like I said, I think you know it goes a long way in the court system when you are fully, open about that and can help us find where they are, where Tina, Cody, and her friend are, all three of them. That goes a long way. But it's a choice you gotta make to push through that pain. I'll sit right here. I'm not going anywhere. If that's what you want, I'm happy to do it for you. Because nobody should have to go through it by themselves. It's pretty scary. As you said, I mean, that's, if you've heard enough to know that that you were involved, obviously pretty significantly, and you're just afraid to really know. Again, that's something that you can give to others and be strong. And in some way make up for some of what's already happened, some of the damage that's been done by doing that and giving that to them. I can guarantee you they're more concerned about that than you sitting here right now. You can do that for him, Matt. It's a choice. Are you with me? Are you falling asleep? Hear two conflicting things that you tell me, and you tell me what you think. There's part of you that has told me that you don't remember certain things and you feel like you don't have any lapses in your memory, but at the same time there are gaps. You don't remember taking her from the home, but she was in your home, and you acknowledge that it must have been you. But then when you say you are afraid to go further and to hear more details because you're afraid of knowing the truth. That tells me that you know what the truth is, maybe you don't remember, I mean, you remember all the details of what happened, but you know, and you have an idea of where they're at, and it's just scary to acknowledge that. You tell me. Like I said, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. It's just kind of what I've heard, what I think I'm hearing. Tell me if I'm wrong, honestly, or right, or whatever you're thinking. Are you still with me?
My mind and my body just sitting here, just feel numb from sitting here. I can't think.
Why don't you just take a bathroom break, even if you don't have to completely go to the bathroom, just to kind of walk around. Like I said, we can take those off you, and we can have someone walk you to the bathroom, just kind of break it up a little bit. Why don't we do that? Okay? I don't want to do it if you don't want to. That's why I need you to tell me. Get you out of the chair a little bit and walk around a little bit. It's gonna be okay. It is. Do you want to get up, or at least just stand up a little bit? Well, I can only imagine the numbness is a defense, a way of blocking what you know is out there, because it's pretty scary. And I can understand that. But you can get past it. You're welcome to stand up and stretch a little bit. Do you want to see if one of the guys will take you to the bathroom? Okay.
What time is it?
3:16. Do you know what the next steps are within the court system, or are you kind of unsure? I think you're going to have just a basic bond hearing, I think later on today. Time is just so important when we're talking about people that are out there in the unknown, and it really does matter. really is some urgency to finding out where they are and if they're okay. That's not something that can wait. There's no doubt in my mind you're going to feel hard. It's going to be hard, but you're going to feel better to help these people and to help Sarah get her past what's happened. Why do you think no? What are you thinking? Matt, don't go to sleep on me. Still there. Do you want to talk to anybody in your family or anything like that? Is that a no? I think you're shaking no. I'm just letting you know, so I'll take that as a no. You don't have to be numb. It can get better. If you let it go, Matt, it can get better.
I really want to go back to my cell. Sitting for too long.
Okay. Well, actually, sit down. Let me grab some of those guys, Matt, and have them take you because I'm not sure exactly.
Take the coat.
Just stand by here for a second, okay? Do you have any other questions for me? Do you want me to come back at any time? Okay. If you change your mind, I'm happy to do that. Okay? Just know that if you ever want to talk to me again, I'm happy to do that. Okay? I'm not going anywhere. Okay. Do I come in? If he wants to talk about it.
Okay. Hey, man. You want to take that with you? Or do you want to pitch that? Stay a seat for a minute. I'm going to have to call for a jail order. Or you can stand if you're more
Okay.
comfortable. I don't know.
It's good so it doesn't cinch down on you. We double lock them.
Yeah, I didn't think you probably put anybody on, but... Hey, Tom? Yeah. You call jail and ask them to send somebody up to escort him back? Work out? No? You gotta do a little workout. How are the leg ones? They look a little tight to me. Okay? They hurt? Ow, jeez. Can't hear it, kid.
Do you want to take some of this with you? The bread?
Oh, we get a different key on these. I'll ask him when she comes down about this minute. Sorry about that. I didn't even notice when you came in.
Well, I kept asking you if you wanted to maybe loosen them or take them off.
Smells like food in here.
We didn't eat so much. You guys probably could have done a better job than we did.
Yeah, there's usually some place you can put that and somebody will eat it.
Matt, honestly, just remember if you want to talk to me again, I come down. I don't mind at all. About anything. Doesn't have to be about anything serious. Whatever. I appreciate you talking to me this long.
Thank you too.
Absolutely. It was nice getting to know you. Know a lot more.
Matt, I did check on Sarah a little earlier, and I guess, physically she's doing okay, and they've got her down. I guess meeting with a psychologist to try and, help her with that side of things. But, obviously she's still asking about her mom and her brother, and anxious to find out, what's up with them.
Hopefully they'll put some clothes on you when you get back.
Yeah, I've never actually seen this outfit before, Matt. I just told him that I was concerned that, kind of based on the way things went yesterday when we talked and the fact that you were, kind of in and out so much that I was worried that you might, easily hurt yourself, and I didn't want to see it happen. So, I told him to just kind of keep an eye on you. I've never really seen this outfit.
It's actually a little bit better than Franklin County's is even bigger. It's bulkier, so.
Must look like one of those Michelin Man
Yeah.
suits or something.
Looks like when you go in for an x-ray.
Oh,
There's
really?
things in, yeah.
Well, if you decide at some point you want to talk to Chris again or talk to me again, just a sec, and let me know, and we'll have him put some clothes on you before you come down, so you can be a little more comfortable. Okay?
I'm not going anywhere. I'm around.
Okay, y'all set? Good?
See you on that.
Yeah. Oh, I thought they were here.
Nope, there he is down to your left.
Oh, thanks. Sorry. You take the link shackles off when you get him back? Yeah. Oh, okay. They're just a little tight. Okay. Thank you, sir.